If you were told that you were going to be given half an hour's interview with God, and you had the privilege of asking one question, I wonder what you would ask. You might be given some preparation too, because when you think, what is your ultimate question, you'll probably do many things before you arrive at it. And I know many people would discover that they had no question to ask. The situation would be altogether too overwhelming. But many people to whom I've put this problem say that the question that they would ask is, who am I? And that is something we know very little about. Because whatever it is that we call I is too close for inspection. It's like trying to bite your own teeth, or to touch the tip of your finger with the tip of the same finger. And although other people can tell you who you are, and do, they only see you from the outside, as you see them from the outside. And you don't see from the inside. And so the nature of what it is that we call I is extremely puzzling, because there is some confusion as to how much of us is I. We talk in ordinary ways about my body, my feet, and when we go to the dentist to have our teeth fixed, we regard him rather as a mechanic. Like you take your car to the garage, so you take your body to the surgeon or the dentist or whatever it is to be fixed, have the parts changed or something of that kind. And they're really getting to work on that now. And so the question is, when somebody has a heart transplant, that sounds very radical, because we say, in my heart of hearts. But nowadays, most of us seem to feel that whatever it is that I is located in the head. Somewhere behind the eyes and between the ears is the center. And the rest of us is an appendage, a vehicle, which carries the self around. Now, popular speech also reflects the sensation that I am very different from what we call the other. Other people, other things, anything that we can become aware of is sort of other. There is an opposition, apparently, between the knower and the known. And so we talk about facing reality. We talk about coming into this world as if somehow we didn't belong. As if instead of being leaves growing out of a tree, we were a lot of birds that had alighted on bare branches. And it has become common sense for most people living in the 20th century today to adopt the 19th century philosophy of science, which interprets the physical universe outside human bodies as being a mechanical contraption, which is essentially stupid, unfeeling, automatic, composed of mainly geological elements, rocks, gases, and so forth.
I understand perfectly.
And therefore we feel rather alone and left out of this thing, in contrast with the ideas of Ptolemaic astronomy. Instead of being at the center of the universe, we are on the outer limits of a minor galaxy, revolving around an unimportant star on a small, minute ball of rock. And therefore, that astronomical way of looking at things is simply overwhelming. It makes us feel not only of no importance, but also very much left out. And as a result, that is the common sense of most people living today. We did, of course, have a religious view of our nature, that we were the children of a loving God who is in charge of this whole operation. In God who is in charge of this whole operation. But very few people actually believe that anymore. A great many people think they ought to believe it, or would like to believe in it, but they don't. Most ministers that I know don't believe it, but they feel guilty about this because they feel they ought to. But it became implausible. There never was a serious argument against it. It simply became unthinkable in comparison with the dimensions of the universe as we now see it. So having lost a way of looking at the world, an image of the world which gave us some sense of meaning, we now have an image of the world which gives us none at all. And so we feel rather inclined to put up a fight against the whole show. Interestingly enough, when in the 19th century we switched our common sense from supernaturalism to naturalism, one would think that a naturalist would be a person who loved nature, just as a materialist ought to be a person who loves material, but certainly isn't. With what is called the philosophy of scientific naturalism, naturalism is used in a negative way. It has nothing to do with being natural. It has something to do with being not supernatural, merely natural. And all sorts of phrases were coined in that epoch, which I would call put-down phrases. Freud spoke of the basic psychic energy as libido, which means blind lust. People like Ernst Haeckel spoke of the universe as being a manifestation of blind energy. Think of that put-down word, blind. And therefore we also speak of unconscious mental mechanisms. And the very word unconscious, as being the deeper aspect of our psyche, is a negative word and a put-down word. So as to say, what you are functioning as a rational ego with values and with a capacity to love is simply the epiphenomenon of a purely mechanical process. Too bad. So as a result of this so-called naturalism, we began to put up the most whopping fight against nature that was ever engaged in. And that fight is an expression of our fury and of our feeling of being left out. So that the technological experiment, which became possible as a result of the mechanical sciences, has largely been conducted in a spirit of rage. And the results are evident all around us. Here in Palm Springs, you are gradually getting all the smog from Los Angeles. This great cloud of poisonous gas put up by a city which is exemplary in this whole civilized world for fouling its own nest. Perhaps only Calcutta could be a bit worse. Or some such terrible slum. But we have done it by technology, by ruthless beating about of nature without consideration for what the scientist would call our ecology. Ecology is that aspect of science which deals with the relationship between organisms and their environments. Ecology is the study of the balance of nature, of the way in which every living being depends upon innumerable other living beings of all species, and also upon inanimate forces, air, water, temperature, gases, vegetation, and all sorts of things. And this is one of the most important sciences that we can possibly study.
But that's...
Because we are in a position where we realize
let's do it, kid.
that we cannot help interfering with the world.
Let's kick it.
I'm sorry, that little. First of all, we're gonna have to talk about Tom Brady at some point, because what's going on? Hey, listen. Yo, hey, Thomas, Mr. Brady, what's the haps, my guy?
Hey, Tombo, what's going on?
Tom, it sounds like you're a bird trapped in some drapes back there, buddy. What's going on with your little dude?
I'm done making noises. I'm sorry.
It's the moment we went live. Hey,
Hey.
what's up?
No, I wanted to talk about it's not. I'm not. It's from. It's okay. No, you know what? I'm gonna pull up the video and we'll watch it at the break.
What video?
American Idol, Dad.
Oh, I see. Is this why I was wondering why people were calling this an American Idol dad thing? I was like, I guess I didn't watch much of that show, but I didn't realize that there were a lot of enthusiastic dads on it.
It's not so much. It's not so much that they were enthusiastic. It's that they were sort of using their child as a sort of second chance at fame. And it happened a bunch where they would like bring their son who had been learning guitar for 6 years, like since he could move, and then they would. Let's just I'm just gonna have to I'll just put it on. Whatever. I'm not better than that. Let's start the stream with a video real quick.
Welcome to the stream. Go team.
Go team. Let's do it, kid.
Let's get to it.
Oh shit. Whoop. That's very personal, but it was on a very small screen, so I think I should be safe.
I don't think anybody can read Discord text when it's scrunched up that small.
Yep. Here we go. It's this funny clown from the internet. You remember. Everyone know.
I don't think I know that.
Hi, who do we...
What was that?
It was a bowl breaking. Very sorry.
No, it's okay. Poor thing. Is she okay? Is it okay? What are Flora's pronouns? Uh-oh. All right, well, we'll be right back. Here's American, adorable father-son duo.
We have here. Cheers. Hi, I'm Dan.
And I'm Gus.
And we're a father-son singing duo. Hello, Dan and Gus.
You're precious.
He grew up around music, so this is a bit of a natural evolution for him. What are you going to perform for us today? We're going to perform an original song we wrote together. It's called The Only Reason.
It's about our lives together.
You ready, bud?
Let's do this.
Let's try it, dude.
The only reason I had you was to save my career. So if we harmonize and I gaze into your eyes like I don't do at home, my career can take off and I can finally cheat on my wife.
Right now you're grinning at me all smooth like a dentist. But around the house you only go on Facebook and you ignore me.
I wouldn't recognize you in a crowd.
They allotted us a half hour for hair and makeup backstage, but he said it will quote make more sense if he got my half hour as well. So that's why this monster's eyebrows are so pronounced, and I look like Rip Van Winkle.
If people don't comment dad goals, I'm gonna fucking lose it. As a solo act, I could never get booked outside of regional theaters in Ohio, so I had a goddamn son and gave me a guitar.
Also, we spent the whole morning in the shower screaming about how this was his day. So I basically had to get us back like a gosh dang chinchilla. We spent my entire back to school supply budget on Crest white shirts.
To
The second time he's
cheat
done
on
it this
your
year.
mom,
It's not even
I
healthy.
need nice tea. If you upstage me, you little freak, or somehow ruin this moment, I swear to God, I'll adopt. I can't make that clear enough.
If this weren't about him,
If I have to
why
watch
would
another
he be
movie,
wearing
I
that
swear
hat?
I gotta move back to Akron with my ex Rebecca.
Okay, who's ready to do the grad student shuffle? Come on! Okay, let's start easy. Knock over your clean canteen. Now tell me about ghee. It's an Indian butter and it's the only thing I have in my fridge. Mark yourself safe on Facebook even though you're nowhere near the emergency. Yeah! Take one 40-minute tango class. Be the worst in that tango class. Now teach every first date from here on out how to tango. Nice! Now walk home with radishes. Have the greens poking out. Stand tall and look mindful, even though you're addicted to porn. Come on! Now close your eyes. Say fair enough. Fair enough. Now you are doing the grad student shuffle. Come on, let's keep going. Name an obscure dish. Then say an unexpected place where they make it best. Believe it or not, the best tikka masala of my life was in Phoenix. Okay, good. Now get hard when your professor bumps a cigarette off you. Nice! Call yourself a community organizer even though you're not in speaking terms with your roommates. Good job, David. Do community acrobatics in a very public setting, blocking foot traffic access to a child's birthday party. Not gonna go with your kids. Now tell me about you. Mark yourself safe on Facebook. Teacher date how to tango, even though you don't know how to tango. Stand tall with radishes. Now you know how to do the grad student shuffle.
Socially, what's wrong with you? You're dripping with sweat, and you feel so inept. It really sucks. You start second guessing yourself. You just can't find the groove with him. You scrounge around to fill his long pauses. You're working hard, getting nowhere, like a spider in a toilet bowl. But then something magical happens. You see someone else interacting with him, and they're struggling the same way that you were. Then you realize he's the problem, not you. He's just a wildly unlikable guy. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. He's just a wildly unlikable guy. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Oh, everyone's soul leaves their body when they talk to the sky. So I won't feel guilty when my body remains, but my soul's on the beach like Andy Dufresne. After I make a joke, he doesn't laugh, but he says, there's actually some truth to it. Don't blame yourself for feeling like you just ran a 5K after trying to make it work with this fair enough, because that person talking to him now is also in a deep screeching hell. It's like a pizza cruncher came alive and then it read the game.
Alright, sorry, we had a little incident with some broken glass. I tried to explain with this text here, but basically, we do have a couple of foster dolls in the house. I know it's, you know, it's there's significant conversation as to whether or not dolls really need to be rehabbed. I fall on the yes side of that issue. And we have a doll who just got in, and we actually have two, but one's been living here for a long time, and one just got in. The one that's been living here for a long time compulsively collects broken glass. Like if it hears, I'm always bad with it pronouns, but that's okay. If it hears like a glass breaking on the other side of the manor, it will bolt over and pick it up and put it in
immediately try to like scurry around and get a couple new tools.
The one we recently got was just, you know, one of those good old-fashioned torture yourself dolls. And so we've been keeping those two separate because one is very protective of her broken glass, and the other one has just the worst uses imaginable for broken glass. Hey, Saf, thanks for the sub.
So we had to break up a scuffle.
We had to break up a little scuffle. It's okay, though. Hey, there's your fucking post for the night. Dolls who are best friends but don't get to hang out because one of them is the broken glass doll.
It's a cute thought.
There you go.
I have something way more stupid that I'm going to write tonight that you'll see in like a week. Well, I'll show it to you tonight. Whatever.
Okay.
But
All right.
everybody else has to pay if they want to see it sooner.
Okay. a Bad End Doll exclusive here on Dollfort. Oh my goodness.
Well, I didn't give anything away except for it's real stupid.
Oh, there's gonna be a real stupid one coming up.
Yeah, that's all I said.
Is like in your mind, what is a real stupid one? Like, can we get an example? Would Ramune Marble Doll be real stupid?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay,
It's
cool.
it's
Hell yeah. I've made this pretty clear. I'm not a good bad ender because I always love it when something cute and goofy happens.
It's slightly less charming and more weird goofy than that, I think. But like, it's along those lines, I'd say.
Okay, sick.
It's one of those thoughts you have when you're around the house and you're like, I bet a doll would try and do something fucking weird like this.
Hell
I bet
yeah.
a doll would do something this dumb. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's gonna be one of those ones that I tag like question mark, question mark, question mark, question
Oh,
mark.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go find a bad end doll with question marks and we'll read it on stream.
I don't know. That could mean such a wide variety of things. It's just kind of like me giving up on the tags usually.
Oh, okay. So what's going on in the fort? In the doll fort?
Well, not a whole lot since last time, on account of we sort of broke in the middle of stream last time to start designing angels instead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Last time we had a kid design something really cool. What was it?
Oh, yeah.
It was... Oh, right. It was a cage made out of his friend's bones.
Hell yeah.
Remember this?
Yeah, I remember this. Of course I remember this. We had to slaughter a weasel for it.
Calling a bone cage the mechanical brigand is certainly a decision.
That's you know.
Yeah.
That's a fancy doll. That's one of them steampunk giraffe types.
I'm gonna go ahead and put that on display, because he did give it to the government. And even if he didn't, I probably would have put it on display anyways.
Well, that's wild. Alice, how do you feel about fascism?
Is it really fascism if you make a cool piece of art and you say you want it to be a family heirloom, but then God says that's going in a museum?
It belongs. It's fucking Indiana Jones. Okay, then yes, Indiana Jones as
noted fascist Indiana Jones.
No, okay, but okay, no, that was a bad example because he does literally punch Nazis, but Indiana Jones's whole business is based on like some very colonial ideas, like.
Oh, absolutely! I wasn't being sarcastic.
So yeah, you're the Indiana Jones of this universe.
Well, we're making them. There are artifacts. We're stealing them from.
Oh, okay.
People? I don't know. But yes.
Dolls aren't.
It belongs in a museum. Sure, is an interesting catchphrase in a universe where like British Museum exists or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
What's your favorite thing stolen by the British Museum?
Oh man, I don't know. Do they have like a big catalog we can bring up? Is this our next bit? Are we gonna go like window shopping at the British Museum?
What I hate is that I really wanted to talk about Tom Brady, and I made him the title and everything, and I just completely forgot. I went off in a completely different direction.
Oh shit! Do we have to go back to this Tom Brady conversation?
No, well, if we were to go back to another conversation, I would have to pretend that we were getting into a time machine, and that's just a whole lot of.
We're doing the Back to the Future bit again.
I was gonna use a TARDIS this time.
Oh, I see. Well, then I'm not for this anymore. I can't condone a Doctor Who bit.
Okay, well, I mean that's you know.
I grew up on the wrong side of the Tumblr railroad tracks or whatever.
What do you mean? Wait, no, what does that mean?
I never actually watched Doctor Who. I never gave it a shot. I'm not sufficiently British or sufficiently that kind of online or whatever.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not trying to say I'm proud or anything. When I was a teenager, I watched all kinds of garbage instead. I watched Supernatural. Fuck. I'm not proud.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it really does.
Sorry, but also, you know.
Wait, I just realized what you were getting at there. Fuck you.
Yeah. Wait, no. Hang on. I was not getting at that. All right, let's put the tiger on the table and talk about it.
Well, we always do when we put tigers on tables.
Let's talk to the tiger on the table. You think I'm making a pull at like Wincest, and I'm not.
That's what I thought you were doing.
No, I'm not. I was just like, yeah, you like angels and demons and all that shit.
Oh. Okay.
You're telling on yourself. You're telling on yourself so bad by being like, oh man, I bet she only thinks I like that because there's incest in it. Fuck you.
Hold on, there is? It's actually in it?
No.
I need to go back and watch Supernatural.
There's no,
again.
but like, no, there's other cool stuff about Supernatural that's not the incest in the fandom.
Yes, fair.
Hi, Nix.
But we're talking about the specific kind of online that I was, so... Although, I guess I was never really, like, online about this. I never, like, went anywhere. There were other people who were into this. I just, like, watched the DVD sets or whatever.
Did you watch it with your mom?
No, I watched them when I was sick one year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm remembering a different story. What are we doing with this kid's artifact?
We already put it into a little display case over here. Although it's kind of funny because it's next to all the vermin zoo cages, and it's just a cage, so it sort of looks like I just put down another cage.
Well,
there's really no like differentiating graphic for like this is inside of a display case now. Well, it's got the like gray around it. I guess that sort of indicates this is in a little piece of furniture.
Can I ask you something? Did we finish putting the weregecko's bones in a display case?
We did not. Thank you for reminding me. We did build the display case out there, though, as you can see.
Nice.
So for any new viewers, at the front gate, we built these funny little display cases that we use to, just kind of memorialize past invaders of the fort, people who tried to cause trouble. This is the remains of a werehorse that took many casualties and then resulted in many more people getting entombed inside of walls forever. And as you can see, I've taken their hooves and their head and put them in a little box outside the gate so that anybody who wants to fuck with dolls knows what they're fucking with.
Yeah.
And here, hopefully, I'll have a couple choice pieces of weregecko to enshrine. Oh no. Don't put that there.
Oh no! Azzy Red Boots!
That's a hero! You can't do that.
We should entomb Azzy Red Boots like Lenin in the center of the lobby.
Well, currently Azzy Red Boots is entombed in their like noble's coffin.
Oh, okay.
Which was I never intended to let this happen, but it was automatic. I'm still kind of tempted because we did make them a special like tablet out of marble to memorialize them on, so that they could go down the chute with all the other dolls.
We might have to do that.
I think that might be the right thing to do, honestly. I think it's no place for a doll to rest inside of a box.
Remember
Except
also
for
that
you, because you requested this.
Yeah.
You specifically requested.
I invented coffins specifically so that I could have one. Just for me.
I need a reminder of what oh no, somebody cleaned up the blood.
The weregecko, remember, also turned back into a human before it was killed.
It did, right. So I'm gonna need to... what was the name?
Also, Rachel, I will hopefully getting that merch soon. My Stoner Thembo ass had to... Hell yeah! Which one was it? Was it the one that Pony Bop drew, or the Ratterday Night Tour hoodie, which I'm wearing right now? And I'm always wearing, because I'm autistic, and it's very comfortable. Alice, can you believe that people are buying my merch? That's insane.
I can.
No, that's insane.
You got some like cool hoodies or something, right?
Yeah.
I want a cool hoodie. I should get one.
Let's open up Teespring. So have we seen Tom Brady lately?
This is our segue back in. Has anybody seen Tom? Is anybody keeping an eye on Tom right now?
Well, here's the thing. I'm thinking like, I don't want to interrupt you while you're doing something important, but I've given you a little bit of busy work.
You've given me something to do. I'm searching for the right corpse here.
Yeah. I saw Jemmy was fighting. I chose to believe she was part of the gang squad on the weregecko human. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
It's certainly possible.
Unfortunately, we can't see what they were doing. Isn't this actually... No, we named Jemmy earlier than this. There was somebody else that we named during the weregecko attack who we thought might be dead. It was Flexi, yeah. Whoever Flexi was in the Twitch audience. I'm very bad at remembering.
Yeah, Flexi was the one who we had to entomb because they turned into a weregecko.
Yes, Flexi now lives forever inside of the walls, and every month they turn into a cool lizard. And the funny thing about turning into a cool lizard is it heals all of your wounds and your hunger and thirst immediately. So,
hey, can I show you the cool sweater our friend got?
Yeah, let's do it. Show me a cool sweater.
Here's this was done by a friend of mine as a favor. Not so much as a favor. I know this Fey-touched little boy who, and listen, I know what this sounds like. No, I know this Fey-touched little boy who loves to do pictures. And I said to him, I will give you, I had plushies to give away, and I said, I will give you this whole box full of plushies if you draw a picture of Ratty that I can put on a sweater.
It's a very good picture of Ratty.
And he said, okay, because he's great. I gave him several plushies, some incense, I think a deck of tarot cards I was no longer using.
Oh, you've coaxed it out in exchange for gifts?
Yeah. It's I mean, like, having friends in the Fae is really kind of a lot of fun. You gotta be careful, because they will try that,
Yeah,
would you
they'll
give
try
us your
to-
name kind of bullshit. It's like, no.
We'll try and foul the deal up by making it like less fair to you while you aren't paying attention.
How much have Fae offered for your name? And do you wrap your self-esteem in it at all?
Sorry, repeat the start of the question? I think you cut off a little bit.
Have Fae ever offered you money for your name, or like a trade of some kind?
No, but this is a great segue because somebody sure offered me money for something else earlier.
Oh shit! Okay, before we start, Tom Brady has a hell of a twink of a son, and they kiss each other on the neck and like tangle their legs together and go swimming, and it's like,
Yeah, it's definitely a decision to upload those pictures to like your Instagram or whatever.
I think what happened was that Tom Brady got some. Hold on.
You think Tom Brady caught some flack for like doing this once, and now he's just leaning into it?
Yeah, he's got sort of woke mind virus, but the woke mind virus has told him that he's not supposed to kiss his son on the lips. And so he's just like, no, fuck you, I'll kiss my son on the lips every day. Here.
Oh, so this is what you brought up this scenario earlier in call, and I was like, this is so specific. Where is this going?
He's getting a massage in his mansion, and his son comes over and he says that was just a peck, and so he gets his son to do a big kiss on him instead.
I see.
I
see.
And then this news piece came out. This is probably copyright as hell. For people being like, no, don't do a kiss on your children. I'd rather, yeah, I think it's pretty weird if you kiss your kids on the lips. But then again, you know, he's Tom Brady, so what are you gonna do about it? You really shouldn't. I don't think, give him a kiss on the cheek maybe, but no. Yeah, hug, but not on the mouth. But no, don't do it. You wouldn't do it to your children. It's romantic. I kind of like it. I kind of wish my dad did it to me.
This is great.
Thank you. Okay. And then they got a childhood behavioral psychologist, so I think they're like, Tom Brady was like, I want a long kiss from my son. And the entire news media went, ah! He was like, whoa! I want more long kisses from my son. Anyway. Okay.
So your point is that Tom Brady has decided that people telling him not to kiss his son is like toxic masculinity, and he's trying to like be standoffish about it now. Not sure that's the bit to commit to, my man.
Listen. Well, okay, hang on, Alice. What?
Yeah?
Exactly.
I object to the leg tangle picture. That's where I draw the line.
We're not gonna
here.
even put the leg tangle picture on stream because it's like it's too.
Yeah, it's too much. It's like I think you might actually be right that he's like deliberately like playing up the bit because he's like upset about this now or something, because it's unnerving.
The leg tangle pic is it falls into the category of I don't know what porn is, but I know it when I see it.
Yeah.
Also, Alice, who are you to admonish Tom Brady for committing to the bit of incest? You little freak.
I feel like this is very different. This is very, very, very different. Whoa.
All right, talk about Couch Guy.
Oh, it's time to talk about Couch Guy, isn't it?
Yeah, we're gonna just.
This is our out? This is the rowdy break today?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about
No,
Couch
we're
Guy.
just rolling off that bit before you have a chance to
Let's
defend
talk about
yourself.
my Craigslist couch pervert. Let's do this. Why not?
Oh God.
I've been holding off on telling you exactly what kind of pervert I encountered on Craigslist.
I didn't even know he was a
because
pervert. I thought he just was like a mean
this
creep
is-
of some kind.
We thought, but no. We met a genuine, bona fide pervert in the wild, and I'm curious. I'm still getting the couch, but at this point, it's almost like, do I even want to let this guy like help move this into my fucking house now?
Do I want this guy's nasty couch?
It's kind of a nice couch. I was sort of stoked to get it for like $20 on Craigslist, but now I'm like,
He uses the couch as bait. He's a
I
serial
don't think
killer.
that's what it is, but like if this were a Finch story, maybe, I don't know.
And then he puts you inside the couch and moves into your house like a fucking ring wraith.
Like Danny DeVito in Always Sunny, he just like emerges from the leather.
No, you go in the couch and he sits on you in your old house. It's like a home invasion kind of thing.
That's a complicated bit. I think that's sewing somebody inside of a couch instead of just having them.
No,
act like
dude,
a
if you
chair
had just like
is-
if you had those seats that lift up, you could do that easy. Just put some like padding foam in there.
I see.
Welcome to the part where Alice and Rachel talk about methods of kidnapping.
We got a little bit distracted from the story here, which is that we have a new place and we moved out of a tiny apartment, so we need furniture and we would like to get it for relatively cheap, if not free. So the internet classified ads are sort of our go-to, and you meet some real characters on there. For example, like the guy who starts off on like a weird ramble about how like, oh, it seems like you got a lady name there, huh? You gonna move furniture with a lady name? That's pretty unusual. You must be the kind of lady who could really wallop me, huh? Oh no. I have to tell this part of the story over again.
Oh good, oh good.
It's okay.
Sorry, my
well,
roommate
you know.
just had a question about rent.
It's fine. I was just saying, we moved into a new place out of a very tiny apartment, and so now we need like furniture to fill it, and ideally we would like it to be like cheap or free. So the internet classified ads are our best source, and this usually means meeting some characters. And in our case, we met a very specific kind of fun pervert, which is the kind that goes, "Oh, hey, that seems like a lady name you got there. Interesting that you're gonna be like moving the furniture. That's unusual for a lady, unless you're like the kind of lady who could like really wallop me."
Oh no, is that what he?
Who would really slug me one?
That's what
and
he
so
started
he says
with.
this once, and we sort of try and write it off as like this guy's being like, a weird kind of attempted benevolent sexism that ends in him being kind of like flirty or whatever, and we're just gonna ignore it. Except he keeps sending more and more text messages that are just like, "Man, I bet you could beat the shit out of me."
That's such a rude thing to
He's
say.
not stopping. And also when we don't respond to these messages, because of course, what do you say to that? He waits for like 2 or 3 hours, and then he goes like, "I'm sorry, I upset you. Let's start over."
Cool.
Or like, "Oh, you must think I'm such a goof now."
Goof is one word for it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You must think I'm such a freaking goofball.
I'm gonna collapse the rest of the story to skip any of the uncomfortable or weird parts. But basically, we went out to his place to take a look at the couch and decide that we wanted to actually like drag it over to ours, and decided that yes. And on the way out, I made the mistake of sort of on like automatic doll mode conversation, being like, "Well, I hate to skedaddle without giving you your title match or whatever." And oh boy, I was enabling his whole thing there way too hard, because the moment we pulled out of the driveway, he sent a text message. Well, first of all, I'm standing next to my wife in this place, and he goes, "So you two sisters?"
Fun. Yes,
I have to do
actually.
the whole, like, no, lesbians. We leave. Like 5 minutes later, we get a text that says, "I think your girlfriend wants to watch us fight." And we're just like,
That's fun.
So at this point, the story is that he is kind of just repeatedly going like, "Oh man, I must have upset you. I guess we don't have to do this anymore," until we go like, "We very much would still like the couch. It's fine, whatever." And eventually he has been emboldened by this back and forth so much that he offered yesterday, like, hey, so would either of you actually be interested in fighting me for money?
That's
so.
Well,
yeah, you know, it's just a normal offer to receive when you're in a transaction with somebody of, I would like your couch for $20, thanks.
Yeah, it's an interesting tactic. Usually I just ask without the whole couch preface. I'll just say, hey,
yeah,
let's you and me have a punch, you silly.
Yeah, for money. Good old one of those good old money punches.
I never pay to punch. I get my shit free. That's
Oh, you just throw yourself at them. You don't ask, huh?
Yeah. No, I do.
That is the
no.
punch of all.
You're trying to accuse me of some rape type nonsense?
Non-con fight.
Question.
You only fight consensually.
Couch guy versus average Homestuck fan. Alice?
Yeah. What's up?
Where do you rate couch guy in the universe of Homestuck fans?
Of Homestuck fans? Excuse me?
Where does he rank comparatively?
Well, I wouldn't say that he seemed like much of a Homestuck fan at all. What do you mean? What's the bit here? I'm missing the connection.
I'm just passing on Nix's question. Is your couch dude the ghost of Combo Slice?
Combo Slice? Kimbo Slice.
Kimbo Slice.
Oh, I mean, I know a lot of Homestuck fans. I would take on a nice lunch date before Couch Guy, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. There are. It's because that. Yeah, it's because I'm not particularly upset by Homestuck fans, to be honest with you. I mean,
anyways, it's kind of a long story to be like, hi, I met a pervert on Craigslist, but I just think the specific dance of being like, I bet you could like punch me real good, followed by like pseudo BPD freak out like 5 minutes later. It's just very funny to me.
Without that component, even if he wasn't my type, without the component of the pseudo BPD freak out, I would consider it. I'd absolutely.
You would consider fighting this guy for money?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
I don't know. If I were any better at fighting, maybe.
Well, that's.
It's not like I haven't wanted to punch this guy at any point when he was hitting on my wife.
That's wait. Oh my god, that's so cute. Hey, buddy, that's my wife. Hey,
what?
It's so cute. Come on, it is cute.
Does anybody enjoy an internet pervert flirting with their wife?
I mean,
don't answer that. Actually, don't answer that.
Yeah, I used to know someone who was all about compersion, and it's like your ass got that dark empath shit happening. Like, I don't think you know what the word compersion means.
Me looking up compersion.
Compersion is like when you feel happy because people you like are happy. But
isn't that compassion? Or wait, no.
No.
Huh.
I have no idea.
Isn't that empathy? I guess I got the wrong words here.
No, I don't have the right words either.
Is it when you're like a super empath? Is that the bit here?
No, super empath. What is compersion? Hold on. Compersion, meaning the opposite of jealousy. Okay. I don't think that person was ever feeling the opposite of jealous, so we'll just move on.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and guess, based on the state of the corpses and nothing else, that Thuthu Goteneko was our were-gecko. And we do have a mangled skeleton and a foot here to enshrine, at least, which is nice.
Dude, that's so... It follows along with the hoof as well. It really helps.
Yeah. Although, with a gecko, you don't really have quite so, it's not, like, quite as cool an image, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no, like, a gecko foot. Doesn't quite fit in the same way a pair of hooves do.
Mm-hmm.
You look at a pair of hooves and you go like, whoa, that's distinct.
That's distinct.
Yeah. Well, all right, I'm gonna have to look at. It's so silly. There's corpses and then there's body parts. Yeah.
Well,
now I gotta go find the foot.
They are separate.
They really are.
Especially if they're separated. Like it's a whole different ballgame.
Oh yeah, I could have just looked at here, and it probably would have ordered them by like when they were made, which makes sense.
Do they? So we're just gonna keep letting Tom Brady get away with it, huh?
Oh wait, no, these are alphabetized. Well, what can we do? He's Tom Brady.
Let's
like what you said
boycott.
before.
Okay.
Let's boycott football.
Okay, all you fags in the chat, time to boycott football. Yeah, thank you. We'll definitely do that.
I'm sure it's gonna make a mark.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, listen, if anyone can boycott football, it's fags.
No, let's really own them. Let's start calling it hand egg.
Oh, dude, that'd be so funny. You're so funny and smart.
It's awesome, right?
Yeah.
This the drum of sports. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait. Oh no, it just says Weregecko blood. I was really hoping it would say who's Weregecko blood. That's kind of lame. Oh well.
Oh well.
Is there anyone we want to follow around? Do we want to check out what Raincloud's doing?
Yeah. Has Raincloud written her fucking magnum opus yet?
Not yet. I think I might need to give Raincloud like a special bedroom up in the library. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Hold on.
Special bedroom just for Raincloud.
I think I'm just gonna build like a zone of like you gotta work down here. Let's do it. This is Raincloud's fucking solitude here.
Dude, Raincloud's solitude. I love Super Smash Brothers. I don't know why I said that.
Wait, how? I mean, that's cool, huh? That's cool, but how does that mean that?
No, I think about Super Smash Brothers is all about, and it's true.
Yeah.
The solitude of Rainclouds, or they call it like Subspace Emissary or whatever.
Ah.
It always has fucking weird names.
Let's see. Just gotta add a citizen to this borough. Nope, that added a new borough.
Trap her up in the tower and make her right.
We're gonna make her right. We're gonna stick her in the tower, and she's gonna be stuck up here. And all she's gonna have to do is write about it. And that's how good writing happens.
That's
obviously
the torment of Raincloud.
All right, Raincloud, march your way up there.
Get your butt in that tower.
We took away her manual labor, and now we're taking... Oh, no, she's refusing. She's meditating on misery.
She's just so sad. She's like, man, I was really having fun making coffin.
Raincloud.
That's our Raincloud. Alright, hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I bet you guys could beat the shit out of me. And, like, kill me and, like, cut up my body with... like a big goofy kitchen knife from Tom and Jerry. You remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
I bet I smiled real wide and you punched me. My teeth would do those like piano key things, like go.
Oh, dude, I would totally have piano key teeth if you guys punched me in the fucking gullet.
And you drop an anvil on me.
So hey, would either of you be interested in dropping an anvil on me for money?
For money? Yeah, do that one, man. I wouldn't hesitate.
Oh, we love. Hey, listen, we hate them, but they pay the bills. Thank you, to perverts for giving me money.
Just wanted to take a little peek at Dolly culture really quick and see what's going on. Somebody is reading a poem called My Friend Spoon.
Aww.
And which is just cute in my opinion.
Can we read some of My Friend Spoon?
No, it only describes the format of poetry it's written in.
Oh.
So it is an example of the Cake of Clocks.
Of course, the Cake of Clocks.
All we know about the specific poem is that it has no particular subject, it is completely serious, and the poetry is masterful. Whoa, I've never even seen that. This guy's really good at writing poems about spoons.
My Friend Spoon. This is the Shel Silverstein of our universe.
Apparently the Cake of Clocks is a poetic narrative concerning family. Let's see... Oh yeah, everything after this is just like extreme, complicated technical verse detail. The poem is a single tercet. A form of parallelism is common throughout.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of parallelism. When I was a kid,
Yeah.
I did slam poetry as like a hobby. Did I ever tell you about this?
The third. Hold on. This is great, Dollfort.
Thank God.
This is incredible. Wait, sorry. What did you say?
Nothing?
What did I miss? No. Now that you're happy that it's passed, I have to know.
I'm rubbing off on you in all the wrong ways. No, it's just when it's when I was a kid. Now, see, I'm way more anxious about it now. When I was a kid, I used to do slam poetry as a hobby, and I don't remember why I brought that up, but it was cute, so whatever.
Oh,
My name's Raincloud, and I could bring down the house just orating. Fuck you.
truly
I was very good at it.
You've done it a couple of times. I tried doing the same thing with my little like bone singer story, and it was hard. I just love this about this Dolly poetry is the first line in this poem, this 3-line poem, is to express an idea, and the second one is to develop it. The third line is intended to make an apology. So you present your idea, you develop on it, and then you apologize.
I'm sorry for having this idea.
Yeah, it was a dumb idea anyways. Sorry.
It's okay. And this is why we have a foster's home for fucking dollies. Because
See if anybody wrote anything cool recently.
They need it. They love it. They don't love it. Honestly, I think if they could continue to suffer into eternity, they probably would. That's just more comfortable for them. But that makes me sad, so I don't want it to happen.
Hey, my dolls are writing about the moon? These weren't even written by the same doll.
Dolls are writing
This was
about
written by somebody nicknamed Lynn, who I think I know who that is on Twitter. And it's a 1-page manual about the phases of the moon bound in glass, which is kind of badass. And then immediately before that, Desert Thundercolor, a completely different guy, wrote another book about the moon.
Cool. Hell yeah, Desert Thundercolor.
I guess the moon is just sort of a...
It's a hot topic now.
It's on the dolls' minds, yeah. The moon is hot. Everybody's saying it. Everybody's saying the moon is trendy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Karen Autumn wishes. Probably should just let things play for a little while while we chit chat.
Yeah. Hey, you know what you can do for 500 channel points?
Yeah, what can you do for 500 channel points?
You can
Does it make Toby talk in a funny little voice?
Well, no, it's way cheaper to make Toby talk in a funny little voice.
Oh wow, what a deal.
It's almost, in fact, ridiculously cheap, and you should make Toby talk in a funny little voice as much as you like, chat. But I also have a potion here for 500. You can buy a potion for 500.
Would you say it's on your mind right now? I can see your little... Your square thought bubble.
Yeah, a little bit.
Are all the little intermediate bubbles supposed to have the thought in it too? I never knew that about thought bubbles.
I don't think
That's pretty
so.
cool.
I did what was
Funny
easy.
little bunny voice.
Funny little bunny voice. I love you, Toby. Fauner poetry, a little bit, yeah. That's okay though.
It really is.
We love our fawners.
They're all fawners. It's actually funny. This wasn't something that I was able to do directly. There is no like fawning trait, but by like enabling like emotional obsessiveness and a couple of other things like loyalty and stuff, they really have been making a lot of fawn art. You may recall that the very first doll artifact ever was like a fancy circlet somebody made, like with a carving memorializing their meeting with like a random other doll. And I was like, oh wow, they must have such a deep, rich relationship. And it was actually just like somebody they met the other day. They made like their life's work on this piece of like fancy iron work, this cool circlet. The only masterpiece they will ever make, and it was like, I think you're neat. We met the other day. You probably don't even like remember who I am, but I made this cool crown about you. So
hell yeah. Do you want to be friends? I made this cool crown of torment about you. What does the crown look like?
From time to time, I've just been like, hey, I made a thing. It's not that good, but you should read it because it's like about you, I guess. I don't know.
You did that to me a couple times and it was adorable.
Oh. Well, did I know you well enough to do it?
I don't. Well, I didn't have a problem with it at the time. I had previously had a problem with another writer where like I was full fawning mode and they were like, hey, and I made a explicitly sexual thing about the both of us, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about this, but no, it's not that for you.
Yeah, it's always good to ask that kind of thing, because like other people will be already
Well,
very happy
and
about
it was-
or they will be like, no, thank you.
It was a
and you
more
did the right
complicated
thing.
situation than that. Anyway.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's just many things in life are better as a surprise. I feel like I made porn about you is not one of them.
You know, there's like an X on here, but I don't know what it means.
Do you know the thing that happens when people go, like, your persona is cool, can I draw porn of it? And you just go like, yeah, sure, just send me a copy. Oh.
Yeah.
Does this ever happen to you?
Yeah, sometimes. It's happened
Yeah.
before. I can show you.
I find that kind of thing way more flattering, but also it's because people ask. And if they didn't ask, it would be kind of weird.
That's okay. It was a weird situation anyway. Here, hold on. I need like a specific shade of orange. All of the action in this stream is now happening in a small corner, so I don't know what's going on.
It's true.
What's going on? Okay.
What is going on?
Where do you
wanna
land
take a
on
little-
Tom Brady?
On Tom Brady?
On Tom Brady. What's his? What do you want his business to be? And
I mean, I'm kind of with you in that I see how the first time people were kind of just going like ham on him for something that was like pretty innocuous seeming, despite being like very weird to have on camera, and now maybe he's just getting his revenge on the world by making us look at all these pictures.
yeah, that makes more sense to me.
Yeah, that could be the thing. Because again, I hadn't kept abreast of this situation. I had no idea this was still going on, and when you showed me these pictures and you were like, "Oh, this was 2 days ago," I was like, "Tom Brady is still trolling on this? He's still
on it." Yeah, I mean,
That's crazy.
I don't want to. Well,
I mean, he doesn't like stop having a son. I know.
yeah,
That's-
you can't get rid. Well, you can get rid of a son, but it requires some magic.
You shouldn't.
If you want to, you can. I don't care. Force femme your
You
son.
might be thinking of a different. Okay, yeah, we're thinking of different magic here.
Force femme your son.
I thought you were talking about like the magic of like I cast I'm going out for cigarettes or something.
Oh, I see. How's your relationship with your father, Alice?
It's all right. He's a little weird, but he's mostly nice. He's kind of a libertarian clown, but I like him.
Libertarian's
Despite
better
that.
than some things that aren't libertarian, but it's still pretty. It's still pretty much like okay. All right. Hey, what's going on in the fort?
I'm looking around to see if anything cute's happening, but also just trying to think of. Oh man, we're right in the middle of autumn for autumn wishes, and I love all of these colors up in the trees. Like in spring, they have their own different like pretty flower colors, but now it's just burning leaves. Well, not burning leaves, but leaves that look like they're burning. And I think that's really pretty over the grounds like this. Gosh. But yeah, we were talking about maybe like trying to renovate the hutches down here.
Oh.
I was going to get Toby's opinion on the rabbit hutches.
Toby, do you have-
Because currently they're set up like this, and I just sort of like ad-libbed this shape. I didn't really like think about it too hard. I just kind of wanted to make something that was sort of rounded and had a little courtyard in the middle. And now that I've made it, and I look at it from above, I think it kind of looks silly. It doesn't look like the cute little rabbit hutches I wanted it to look like. So if Toby has any advice on how to properly house a bunch of little rabbits, I would be in there, Dad.
Yeah, absolutely. Toby, what do you think about housing a bunch of little rabbits?
The one thing I do really like about it is I built these little lips on the inside, these like little stone lips, so that I can have them open to the air above, and some of them have like trees growing out of them, which is a very charming image to me. The fact that these rabbits are hanging out in these ostensibly like indoor pens that still have trees growing out of the roof through this big hole. I think that's real cute. And then just a little bit more information about this because I think it's kind of funny. Is I bolted on some smaller livestock pastures down here because I need these alpacas and these sheep within range to shear a wool from them because clothing is kind of a problem. And because of the little addition that I made here, I decided to dig down and create animal storage and also tiny little rooms that I'm going to turn into bedrooms for my best animal handlers or whatever.
Oh, cute.
And then I was thinking about turning this upper floor into a guild hall for animal trainers or something. And that's why I built a cute little floor up here. It's just this shape, you know? This little rounded shape. It looks like a
Need things to bite.
Good, you know?
Need things to bite. That's a good point, Toby.
That's very important.
What kind of bitables are available?
As you can see, we've got a lot of good vegetation and rocks, and yeah, we got little sandstone pebbles and a dead walnut tree sapling, foxtail, millet, and lavender, and cattails, and peat. Hey, do rabbits like peat? You think it's good under their little paws, all squishy?
Probably, I would imagine so.
I hope the rabbits like the peat.
Peat.
Oh wait, I'm in the capybara hutches right now.
Peat's for the peat. Peat for the peats, rather.
Oh, the rabbits have meadowsweet growing in here right now. I bet rabbits love nibbling on meadowsweet.
What is
That's
meadowsweet?
Really cute. It's like a little sagebrush, isn't it?
Maybe. That's certainly possible.
Let me Google it.
Let's go.
Yeah. It's pretty, whatever it is.
Hell yeah.
Can we get a picture of meadowsweet on the stream just so that everybody can visualize the rabbit hutches right now?
Meadowsweet.
We gotta get the
they
atmosphere
look like
going.
baby's breath, but they're pink instead of yellow.
Yeah, they're fluffy too.
Yeah, absolutely. Book. There we go. This
Do we have it in your thought bubble? Yeah.
This is where the bunnies eat. This is what they eat, I guess.
And then they got blackberry bushes and sandstone pebbles, and they got a birch tree growing in here.
Holy cow.
Oh, the ground is covered in cherry flowers and stuff.
Nice.
I'd like to think about bunnies taking a nap on a little nest of cherry flower petals. That's pretty cute.
Hold on, real life Toby is having a little cry, and I want to make sure he's okay.
Aw, let's take care of the flesh Toby. Is he in your lap or is he?
No, he's in his cage right now because he wanted to go back to have a pee, but I think he's realized that I'm having fun, and now he wants to.
Oh, we're having fun without him.
No, you know what? He's comfortable. He's flopped over. I think he's just content. The problem with bunnies is they can only really make one or two noises, so it's hard to tell what contentment is and what happiness is.
These are the advantages of digital Toby. Is he's less soft and fluffy to touch, but he can always just tell you, mother, this is what I need.
Mother, I require
oats.
I require little kid. Hey, buddy.
What does Toby have for treats? Can you tell me what Toby has for treats?
Mother, I require power.
Do you give him little carrots?
He doesn't really get treats. No, he doesn't. Well, he doesn't like them, to be honest. He doesn't like carrots. He likes grapes, but I don't buy grapes because they're super expensive, and I don't like them, so...
It would be just Toby food, and he can't go through all of those grapes before they go bad.
Exactly. And I'm trying to incorporate kale into his diet.
Oh, nice.
I think he's gonna like kale.
That does sound nice. Kale's pretty nice. It's one of those things that you hear about being in a bunch of healthy food. You go, does that taste weird? And it's just a very fancy lettuce, and you're like, ooh, this is great. It's good to soups.
Does anyone want to name a doll? We haven't had someone name a doll lately.
We haven't in a little while, and here I am just kind of foraging around in the rabbit pens. It's funny. People look at Dollfort and they go, it's just like a spreadsheet. There's no image here. But when you scoot over the ground and you look at everything that's here, it really does get kind of vivid, you know? Even if you don't know what all this stuff is. I don't know what bitter vetch is, but it makes me think of something. I don't know.
Is that
we've got garlic plants growing in the rabbit hutches.
That sounds
I hope nobody
bitter vetch? Yeah.
Yeah, vetch does actually sound like a word for puke. I'm actually looking at bitter vetch now because I'm curious.
Alright, I guess I have to too.
Oh, it's like a little purple flower. Huh.
It's a little purple flower.
Well, that's not what I was picturing.
It's quite a queer one as well.
Mm-hmm. I just love the thought that there's a patch of garlic growing in the corner of this rabbit hutch.
Yeah,
So
they're Italian.
one day the dolls come to like feed the rabbits, and they're like, "Why is your breath so bad, little guy?
Oh, poor thing. He doesn't know.
What did you eat? Are you eating straight garlic?
Are you riding the garlic gravy train? What's going on, buddy?
I love the garlic gravy train.
Yeah, I know you would.
What does that mean? Hold on.
You love garlic.
What kind of? Oh, okay. It's about garlic and not. I was gonna say. I thought you were accusing me of being some kind of gravy grubber, and I don't know. I don't know what kind of gravy-liking traits that I have.
Do you like gravy? Do you? Hang on. This is a weird thing to get hung up on. Are you anti-gravy?
No, I just didn't know what I did to deserve the reputation of gravy liker.
Oh, well.
I've never exposed my appreciation for gravy to you on stream before.
I suppose so. Huh. Garlic gravy train. That's a name for a doll right there. Can we find a doll who loves garlic and name them garlic gravy train?
It might be hard to filter for people who specifically like it, but we do have somebody here named Onion Plant Council, and I kind of want to name them Garlic Gravy Train now.
Well, Onion Plant Council does Onion Plant Council have a spouse? Or a best friend?
Hold on. Yes, Wasp Button Flash is their husband.
Sorry, Wasp Button Flash, but your name is now Garlic Gravy Train.
I see.
I gotta close that Vaporeon porn before I accidentally open it on stream.
Hey, did you know?
Did you know? Who's the most fuckable Pokemon, Alice? Be real with me.
Well, hey, did you know?
Did you know?
It is in fact Vaporeon, according to people on the internet.
Well,
I don't know the rest of the post. I just know, hey, did you know?
Hey, did you know?
Because when I got I caught a shiny Vaporeon the other day, and people were in my replies going, hey, did you know? And I was like, what are you saying to me?
Hey,
and then my wife had to explain to me that this is the start of a very lewd copy pasta.
Sits you right down and says, Toby's having a little
No, there comes a time in every girl's life where she has to learn about all the stupid copy pastas her friends are using.
You gotta just sit down and have the talk.
Looks like Garlic Gravy Train is going to fucking bed. Yeah, that's how I would react if God renamed me the Garlic Gravy Train. I would simply go to bed.
Vaporeon post live reaction. No, I don't think we will, thank you. How are the levels? I feel like
I can't react to it a second time is the thing.
Yeah.
I've already seen it. The seal has been rung. The horn has been blown.
My name's Garlic Gravy Train, and you're probably wondering how I got into this situation. Dana. I.
Oh god, I haven't attended to the nobles in too long. Hold on, nobody's in jail, right? They want me to make fancy chairs, I'll make fancy chairs. They want me to make pants, I'll make pants. People keep telling me that I should just kill the nobles, and I just don't think that's how dolls do.
I like Sister Sapphire.
Dolls would kill her.
I like Sister Sapphire. We've all seen the Vaporeon post, but Flareon is the most huggable because it's warm.
I would like to believe this, that it's not like the fluffy mane is soft, right? It's not like pure fire.
I don't think it's fire. I think it can turn into fire, but like it.
Yeah, it's just warm, like a scarf that somebody's been wearing, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I think. Going straight to bed in their fancy noble quarters. They're sick of this. Let's see if Raincloud has taken to her new situation yet.
Yeah.
Nope, she's still praying to a torture god down here on the first floor.
She's still just so viciously unhappy. She's just like, I don't want to be a writer. I like making coffins.
Apparently.
Well, good for her.
When we interrupted a Butterbot, she was like making Wasn't she making books? She was like making unprinted books or something.
Yeah.
Like, she was just making the like paper bindings.
I think it's sort of a common theme in Raincloud's life to make something and not necessarily know what it's for.
I see. Just wants all of the like trappings of artifice, but
Sapphire wants to know
what
what
actually create.
Jemmy's up to.
Oh sure, we can check in on Jemmy real quick.
Let's check in on Jemmy.
I was just trying to read some of the books some of our dolls have written. Somebody wrote a single page manual on etymology.
That's a kind of a big subject for a single page manual.
Yeah, well, apparently the prose is amateurish at best.
Well,
the descriptions of writing in Dwarf Fortress can get really brutal sometimes. Like this book somebody wrote about the moon. That's a single page, bound in glass. Overall, the prose is not awful, but it's not very good either. Like Jesus, that's some pretty thin praise. The prose is passable in the other moon book.
Damn,
anyways,
praise.
Yeah, seriously. That's why I was freaking out earlier when it said the poetry was masterful, right?
Yeah.
Because I haven't ever seen anybody do anything masterful with words in this fort.
Hey Strix, I love you. One of those laser engraved desk ornaments, kind of tacky. Yeah. What's Jemmy doing?
Jemmy is carrying items around, storing them in places. Oh, it looks like Jemmy wants to pick up like military equipment right now, maybe? It's looking for its old gear.
Gemmy's...
No job. Huh. Just wanted to pick up like a weapon or something, and doesn't actually have like active duty to use it with. They usually don't do that.
Just gotta keep I just gotta keep the motherfucking thing on me.
You gotta keep it on you.
I like how the running scenario here, our season-long plot is just we keep trying to get Raincloud to write something and she won't.
Yeah, she's doesn't seem very interested in it. I also like that, Jemmy just seems to be wandering around and, like, cleaning stuff up. They just carried a single, like, seed that was out of place in the, like, food hall that, like, somebody left behind after eating a flower and gently carried it over to, like, some bag somewhere.
Jemmy's cleaning up litter.
Jemmy's being very, very considerate of everybody.
Thank you, Jemmy.
It's very funny to me, by the way, that, like, this tavern on the base floor, it's popping in here. There's lots of little dolls. The one I built downstairs, the really nice one above their homes, it's like empty in here. It's got lots of room for them to do activities, but they don't care at all. But if you go just below the surface, this little tavern down here, this little like bell of space, this is like where I built their first like mess hall when they like made land here. Like when I didn't even like have a house above it, and I just needed to like dig a hole in the ground. And for some reason, they won't give this one up, even though it's just kind of like a crappy little hole in the wall. Like the tables and the chairs don't even match. There's no room for them to get up and like sing and dance. But this place is way busier than the like fancy like pub auditorium that I built above their own home, which is like obviously way more convenient for them.
That's adorable.
I just think it is very charming that these guys like refuse to let go of the first place that they ever had to like gather together and like trade stories or whatever.
What are the dolls in the canteen talking about?
What are they doing right now? Generic socialization. This guy's eating a prickleberry.
Oh, nice. Delicious. Prickleberry pernicious.
It's funny, I just talked up how busy it was in here, and it was just a minute ago, but it seems like we've only got like the 3 people in here like chatting.
Oh, that's okay. It's a very small space. 3 people is a lot.
Yeah. And then again, if you go upstairs, it is just ridiculously busy up here. What are people talking about, huh? Anybody telling a story? Because when they're telling stories, it actually tells you what the story is. Sister Trust dined. Oh, this is somebody's baby. Cute.
Little Sister Trust died.
I haven't really been keeping track of any births in the fort, which is kind of a shame because when named dolls give birth, that's kind of an interesting situation. Just kind of like buzzing the person on Twitter and being like, "Hey, you're pregnant. Congratulations.
You're a parent now. Congrats."
Yeah.
Go for it. You did it. Hey Strix, how are the levels? Um, hey, speaking of which, do you want to be right back?
Sure, we can do a little break.
Let's do a little BRB.
Heather Candy Day. Sorry, doll names never stop.
Heather
being funny
Candy
to me.
Day.
Let's follow Heather Candy Day around while we be right back.
Okay.
Okay, okay. There comes a time
Whoa, guess who's back?
We're back,
We're
and
back.
I've given myself a new project. In the meantime, I found something for us to do, or at least something interesting enough to focus on temporarily. If I pause the game real quick here. Oh shit, this is actually something that people can't see because of where we are. Well, in the lower right-hand corner of Dollfort, there's a little indicator of how much of your population is like happy or neutral or whatever. And Dollfort has a lot of really happy individuals. We got 43 people who are like ecstatic, which is real good. But as you can see, there are a couple people who are unhappy. We have one person who is unhappy and one person who is very, very unhappy.
Oh,
I
no.
just wanted to see what was up with the person who is very unhappy, who is Ashley Genius Smile. And I cannot remember if I named this after Finch or somebody else, but it would be pretty funny if it were Finch because it
Hi,
seems
Ashley.
like Ashley is absolutely miserable right now because actually, you know what, I need to bring up Dwarf Therapist. Maybe it might be time, because the information is much easier to see here. The only problem is that Dwarf Therapist is going to just sear our eyes.
That's okay.
It's going to
Everybody close your eyes and let them adjust.
yeah.
I'm gonna do a flash sale on doll potions because I'm gay.
Yeah.
Is that okay? Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Are you gonna try and brigade me from my doll potions?
I will not. I won't. I was only thinking the first time I ever brigaded you of like the time we got like 12 at once, and that was that was an incident. Anyways, I'm bringing up the whole Monty. Oh, people can see my little taskbar now. Oh well, now you know.
It's covered up.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, by chat, kick ass.
Yeah.
So, if we look at why Ashley Genius Smile is so upset over here in their like big tab of needs, you can see that they have a couple of things that are unhappy about, but specifically help somebody is marked 10. And they are receiving minus 45,560 focus at a level 10 distraction for not being able to help anybody.
Nobody wants my help. I'm so sad.
Me. And this is making me so miserable that I am like on the verge of going insane somehow. So I think
heartbreaking.
We have to give Ashley something to feel good about. We have to make Ashley not miserable. Oh my god.
That's only 5.
Here it comes.
That's only 5. Come on.
5 from one person.
Hey, listen. They can do whatever they want with their channel points.
The people have spoken, it's true. The people want Ratty on the potion.
Gotta get Ratty on the fucking potion. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And so I've done 1 so far. So 1 out of 8. There we go. Al is desperately typing, Rachel, turn off Paw Prince potion. We're gonna.
No. I'm looking up depression in Dollfort because Ashley is already depressed. I'm making sure it's not one of those like mental health tags that doesn't mean they're like already irrevocably insane. Look, Dollfort has interesting mental health.
What's your What's your
the tag I
favorite?
was thinking of was melancholy. What's their melancholy? They're irrevocably insane, which I think is kind of an interesting word to pick above depression, but.
No, I think that tracks for me. Like, when I'm the most depressed, it's just like I can't feel anything.
This person has a husband, and that husband is called Soot Sprite. We can't let this happen. That's terrible.
It's Ashley's husband is named. Hey, Finch. No, actually, okay. Ashley would have a husband named Soot Sprite. That is extremely. I was thinking about it while I was smoking on the porch. There are some people who will like sort of disguise their preferences or don't have preferences, and it's more conceptual. You know what I mean? Us transsexuals will say like, "Oh, what if you were an angel and I was also an angel, but we were sisters and we kissed?" And one thing I like about Ash is just being completely unabashed. Like, no, I want a 5'2", 200 or 100-pound femboy with golden orange hair and brilliant green eyes.
I think you're giving Finch a little bit too much credit about never being abashed here. Finch knows how to show a little bit of shame sometimes, and in fact is being extremely cagey about a certain bit right now. But whatever.
What bit? Wait, which?
The penny bit? I don't know.
Oh, does that seem like a bit?
Well, it's an extension of a long-standing bit. But the thing is the bit is sort of coming out of the cocoon, right? And we're seeing if it's really a bit or not.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It's gonna hatch, and we're gonna see if there's just a bit inside or if there's anything. And I'm here for either.
I really don't want it to be a bit, because then I'll feel tricked. I've been very vulnerable with this person on the basis of this not being a bit. So don't. Anyway,
I just thought it was funny that Ashley worships a dollish god of order that is simply called System.
Cute.
That's kind of a cute flavor. So how do we make Ashley happy again? Because there are a couple of things that you could do that count as helping people. You have to like recover the wounded, or like give them water, or there has to be like somebody in jail that they can like bring like food to. So do we get somebody roughed up or injured? Or because the alternative is we make them like an official in some kind of guild hall and give them the opportunity to like give like lectures and demonstrations.
Let's rough somebody up. Who wants to get roughed up in chat?
There is one last option here, which is apparently that you can fulfill the need to help somebody if you get screamed at by citizenry while you're a politician.
Interesting.
So we could potentially appoint them to some sort of noble position and hope that somebody yells at them for problems, and this will apparently make them feel helpful. That's interesting.
Is that what we want to do with our dolls? Is make them angry at each other? No, let's beat one up, and then let one save it. It's the couch guy conundrum.
Here's the thing: we can't just say go beat up that allied doll, because that will cause a loyalty cascade. Everybody will start killing each other.
I see.
They'll get freaked out about who's on whose side, and they'll get confused, and everything will explode. What we would have to do is get somebody sent to jail for a crime. And that's actually pretty easy if we have a crime to convict anybody of.
Oh, we can just pin it on a random person.
Oh, you can pin it on anything.
Oh.
Actually, here's a funny story I have about Dwarf Fortress, or Doll Fortress, but it was Dwarf Fortress when I did this. One time I had an artifact theft happen, or like a murder. Some kind of crime, and I solved the murder or the theft or whatever it was, but the only problem was the person who did it was like a traveler who was already out of town by the time that I got around to like convicting them, and for some reason the system wouldn't let me select who it was, so I just sort of left the crime unsolved. But this made all of my dolls really angry about the lack of justice, so I went, okay, fine, I have to pin this on somebody. I'll go through the big entity list it gives me when I open up like who to convict, and I'll like pick something that's like long dead and completely harmless and like can't be disgraced by this. So I page through it for a few minutes, and I decide to convict of this crime like a dead rabbit from like 3 years ago.
Fun.
And immediately the dolls got even angrier. And I was like, what the fuck? I gave you what you wanted. I gave you justice. And the thought that they all had was, this is ridiculous. A dead rabbit couldn't have possibly done the crime. Justice is being made mockery of. So you can, in fact, tell them that just about anything did it, but they will be somewhat intelligent about it and go, wait a second, that doesn't make any sense.
Bunny.
You can't tell me like a dead dog, like, stole my house. I don't know.
Definitely. You can't tell me a dead dog stole my house. That's
exactly.
I know who done it. I seen it. Can they witness crimes?
They can, in fact, and if there are witnesses, it will like note that there are like that there are in fact like witnesses who say like X did it. Although if an evil doll watches, they can give like false testimony.
Are there evil dolls
in this game? Oh yes, there are villains in this world.
Let's find a villain after we're done with our fun.
I don't know if that's entirely how it works. Usually the villains are like out of towners, and what happens with this is there was an update to Dollfort to add like bad actors and like conspiracies to the world. So this is actually part of why I try and close myself off to travelers as much as possible, is because you get like 100 cool guys into the fort, and maybe like 2 of them will be like spies or thieves or liars or whatever who were sent to like seduce some doll at the fort and convince them that like they need to steal this thing for them. And the problem with this is this recruitment mechanic, because once they've done this, then the doll that they've recruited is effectively devoted to this cause until they die. There really isn't a system for like convincing them that it was actually like a bad idea to help this bad person, which I think is actually like hilariously doll-like. If you let people in from the outside world, they will simply convince the dolls to do bad things for them, and then you can never convince the doll that that was a bad idea. You can never like shift their moral center back.
Well, that's the thing, is nobody tells the dolls what to do. They just know intrinsically. So as soon as someone comes up and says, "Doll, this is what you're supposed to do," it's like divine purpose for them, for you, I suppose. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. And literally, they have somebody. They effectively get groomed by the outside world if you open them up to it, which is just unfortunate. And I actually literally ended up in a situation where I had somebody who was like a cool farm doll, and I really liked having them around, and they had a cute name. And some villain convinced them that they had to steal some cool artifact for them. And I literally caught, convicted, and killed this villain. And still, this little farmhand doll refused to do anything with their life except for, like, continue the plot in their stead. There was literally nobody to make the handoff to, but this doll was utterly dedicated in body, mind, and soul to stealing this, like, cool button and then, like, trying to leave town with it to give it to absolutely nobody. And in the end, what I had to do was send that doll to jail, like, forever. And eventually they died. And it was just not very fun.
Poor baby.
No, I think I had to exile them, actually. God, yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's even worse.
Yeah, you get kicked out because you can't stop stealing. That makes me very sad.
Hey, what the hell? Yeah, that's so fashy. What the hell?
Yeah, well, I couldn't do anything else about it. They had become single-minded in their desire to steal my shit. And this is just one of the unfortunate side effects of the system being the way it is. But yes, there are complicated plots. Anyways, my best bet for getting somebody convicted of a crime here is probably going to take too long, because it would be like leaving one of these noble mandates unfulfilled, and then eventually some like random person gets convicted of the crime of like the noble being angry, and then they would probably get beat up, and then somebody would get the opportunity to bring them water. I'm not sure what the game plan is here. I might have to like look at what our good friend Ashley here is good at, which might just be like siege engineering, and try and build them a guild hall, which is going to be very tricky because I don't even know what a siege engineer does. Let me take a little peek over at shield your eyes, here comes the dwarf therapist, at what Ashley is good at. And looks like they're pretty good at like making metals by operating furnaces and making clothes. That actually sounds pretty cool. We could do with a clothes making guild. That sounds pretty dull.
Let's make a Is there not a clothes making guild? Yeah, that is super dull.
Yeah, we could put one of those together. So this is something that I've been wanting to do on stream for a little while now. This is one of the most fun things you can do in Dollfort, I guess, is like start a little building project together. Like decide where it's going to be and, you know, try and like carve a little shape out or like build it out of wood or whatever and start filling it up with stuff. So my only recommendations in terms of where we could put it is this little like arc up here. This is like the general crafts doll hall. And the reason for that is because all the like workshops are like right down here in these little like keys. So this is like where all the clothier work happens. If we wanted to build something close to this, that would kind of make sense. And we've got this big, nice, juicy wedge of space here. I think would be kind of good to carve something out of. However, if you think it would be cuter for the Clothes Makers Guild to be upstairs, we obviously have a lot of real estate to build it on in the courtyard. So we could build a little building.
I think...
But
would it be possible to put it in one of the empty treehouse rooms?
Ooh, that's a good thought, actually. Oh, well, we're being invaded by a giant. Okay, now, the Eden Topmon Kanatham Sungar has come, a giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. We have a 2-headed giant here. This is a little bit less tricky because this thing doesn't have like a venom that's going to make like a doll permanently like a threat to our fortress from within. So I think what I'm just going to do here is
let it take care of itself.
I'm gonna send the entire military to kill this guy.
Let it take care of itself, sweetie. You work too hard.
And hopefully nobody gets hurt in the meantime, right? We'll watch the situation when we unpause. But I was just gonna say before we got interrupted, I love that idea because we've got this big room up here that I have like yet to fully finish off, but I didn't know what the hell I was gonna do with it. I thought I was just gonna build like a pub up here, but that's kind of silly, right?
They already have so many pubs that they don't use.
Exactly, and how am I going to convince them to climb a tree to use this one, right? But if I build a bunch of little guild halls up here, that would actually be a really great idea. And like all I'd have to do is like maybe like separate it in half or something to like use the space most efficiently. I kind of like the thought of that because now I was kind of curious how to split this into rooms without making it look kind of like generic or symmetrical. And this would be symmetry, but you split it down the middle, and then like out right here in the front, you have like a little like entryway space where you create like a little arc, and then you have like doors where they can like be let into the two different halves, if depending on like which guild hall they're here for. I think that's pretty cute.
Puppy doll.
Anyways,
I've seen your message. I've turned off the loudness of the timer, so please sleep well. It's so cute that people just put on our stream and cuddle. Isn't that adorable?
It very much is.
I feel like we're in the center of like a large bedroom just doing PlayStation shit. While our friends are lying.
Dollfort at the sleepover.
Yeah. Thank you. You're welcome.
Anyways, we have a life or death situation evolving out here, so we won't be doing any building quite yet. We're gonna follow this giant and make sure they don't do anything terrible, like cut anybody in half or whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Pepperslop just has become a master lasher, so we're off to a good start. Oh, I see. They're chasing somebody who is working outside of the walls. Let's pause real quick. Who is this? This is Mist Dunmere, and they're a peasant, and they're just out here, probably to grab a log, which is it's very unfortunate.
Would anyone like to be murdered by a two-headed giant?
Well, here's the thing. It's not for sure yet, because the military may be closing in as we speak. Any one of these dolls could have just been like activated and just started. Because right here we've got a master lasher on the way, and I think they'll do quite well. Frankly, these giants are a pushover when somebody knows how to dodge, right? So the question is will this giant get hacked to death by a cool combat doll first, or will it take our poor little boy apart over here? Here's hoping.
We'll see. Don't worry.
Sometimes monsters are like freakishly fast. Oh, no, it got distracted. It's going towards a different rando. Who's this rando? Who's gonna die now? Jungle Triclo, a poet. Oh boy.
A poet? Wow.
Apologies to this poet. I try to live and behave properly, says this poet, as they cart a wheelbarrow towards what is about to be a war scene. Oh boy, I don't think that lasher's... Nope, they're running away. Okay, cool. That poet saw what was coming for them and then knew... Oh! Hold on. That got messy. It seems like the poet got pulled into this just as the military arrived.
Oh dear. Poet caught in the crossfire.
The Etten punches the poet in the upper leg, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. The Etten charges at the poet, collides with the poet. The poet is knocked over and tumbles backwards. Grabs him by the lower arm, punches him in the left foot.
Jesus. Is the music
I'm not seeing anything quite too gory yet, which is nice.
That's
Oh hell yes. I think yes. Here we go. It seems like the poet has the upper hand now, and it's not just that the poet like started beating the shit out of them successfully. I think this is like after the lasher sets in on them, because now they're just kind of like punching this giant, and I think that's the giant being preoccupied with the fact that it is being killed. Lashes the Etten in the upper body with his steel whip, bruising the muscle and bruising the right lung. The Etten is having trouble breathing. That's literally the first interaction. God damn, this guy instantly delunged a giant. It walked up to them and it cracked its whip and it just pulled a lung right on out. That's crazy. Lashes the Etten in the lower body, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts. Lashes it in the hand, lashes it in the upper body, bruising the left lung.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, we bruised both of its lungs now with this whip. That's crazy.
You can bruise lungs with a whip? I guess you can, huh?
Yeah.
Man, I just said that, and I had one of those like Ratatouille moments, but instead of it being Ratatouille, it was just getting bruised lungs. I don't know.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up a doll therapist here again.
Mm-hmm.
So just a warning on the eyes. You're about to hear some. There we go. I'm gonna pull up the health screen real quick and see how bad the poet is off. I just thought it would be fun to show you what it looks like when I check in on the injuries, because it's actually kind of wild to see it all piled up in one little spot. Starting by health. Wow. Hold on. Is this poet so uninjured? They're called Jungle Tricklo. Yeah, they only count as minor health issues, despite getting the shit punched out of them by a giant. They're in moderate pain. Their left foot is bruised and smashed. Their upper leg is bruised and smashed, and their right lower leg is smashed. I feel like if my legs had the tissue smashed apart, I would classify that as more than minor health issues and moderate pain.
No, I mean that's about it, I would say.
Well, the thing about this is one of these tags here is like having trouble standing or like unable to stand, which means that despite the fact that both of their legs have smashed apart tissue, they're capable of standing. I may be overestimating just how much damage that is in terms of like tissue damage. What does smashed apart even look like? I guess it looks like a giant punched you.
Yeah.
Anyways, this giant is like done for, which is kind of incredible to me because it actually like got to tackle a poet, and our doll poet was so tough that it's not even having trouble standing after it got its legs all punched up by a giant.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Punch
Autumn
up those
wishes.
legs.
We aren't messing around.
We aren't fucking messing around. We'll get back up.
Wow, we are taking a long time to kill it though, which yeah, wow.
Well, I mean, it's a big fucking two-headed giant. Like, what did you expect?
The poet bites the Etten in the upper body, tearing the fat, and latches on firmly. Jeez.
Good.
The Etten breaks the grip of the poet's upper front teeth is just kind of an incredible sentence. Yeah, we're sort of at the phase where everybody's just kind of biting and punching this thing, which is crazy. This is the thing about Dwarf Fortress and fighting megafauna like this is, you know, regardless of whether you've got dwarves or dolls, they're kind of just funny little guys. And when they've got a giant thing that they've exhausted, they kind of just like swarm it like ants, you know? Even if they're like unarmed and like untrained, they're like, oh shit, this thing's on the ground. Let's all start like kicking it and biting it. And that's kind of just wild to watch. Just the image of a bunch of tiny little humanoids like swarming over a gigantic humanoid.
Like Agent Smith, yeah.
Going to town on them. Yeah, it's just like Agent Smith.
Dude, it's just like Agent Smith.
It's just like the Matrix. I can see all the numbers too. We're in the code.
Whoa, we are in the code. Yo, dude, we're so good at being in the code. Hell yeah.
We're so good. Okay, but they have in fact killed the Zetan.
Okay, so it's the situation is over.
The situation is officially under control. Let's see what the killing blow is here. I'm not gonna read too much gore on the air because, wow, yeah. So the Master Lasher lashes them in the left head. Oh, that's right. They have two heads. So you'd have to specify this with their whip called Noiseless Static.
Oh wow.
Oh no, Noiseless Tactic.
Noiseless.
Jesus,
tactic.
that's even cooler.
Yeah.
Brushing the muscle or bruising the muscle, jamming the skull, left head through the brain, left head and tearing brain left head. I love this like specifying after every head feature, like tearing the brain left head.
Absolutely.
Anyways, cool. I'm gonna build a little box to put that corpse in because we have a policy now, right?
Yeah.
We got a reputation.
Did we put the weregecko in the box?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect.
See, Futhu got an Echo's left foot, partial corpse, and mangled skeleton.
Jesus. Yeah, definitely, buddy. That's so cool.
Well, you know, we gotta make sure that nobody tricks with dolls. Although I was gonna say, you know, before now it was more of a preventative measure because I didn't think they could handle it. But after watching that, I mean, shit, our poets were too tough for the giant. That's saying something.
That is saying something.
And I mean, I just want to stress, these little guys are in fact made of porcelain. Like the material that their bodies are made out of has the exact properties of porcelain in this world. And in the simulation of this, that's not like trivial. There's like quite a bit of like not like physics calculated, but all
that
the
does make
material
sense, because
qualities.
at some point it's sort of you realize these dolls are so incredibly fragile that every time they get in a fight, like any attack is like smashing through the bulk of their flesh.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it has the properties of porcelain, so the actual like cleavage of the material and stuff, like the points at which it will just cleanly break off like that, it is pretty low, and frequently people will just kind of take a punch and their like ear will snap off. So it's crazy to me that these dolls took that attack like a champ.
Yeah,
because I did not make them to be durable little guys, that's for sure. I built a crazy big wall in this compound for a reason. I'm not normally this big of a careful player in Dwarf Fortress. I sort of let whatever happens. But this time I was like, I should take care of these little porcelain guys. They're probably not ready for the wild world to come in. And the wild world just came in and it got lashed to death real hard. I just realized that I never finished this little row of porcelain doll statues in the front yard. I'm gonna do that. Just kind of to give the little symmetry effects. Anyways, before we got distracted, we were gonna build a Clothier's Guild Hall to prevent our good friend Ashley from going insane. Which does in fact mean that I have to build a ceiling, because you can't build furniture anywhere there isn't a ceiling. And as a matter of fact, just to simplify things, I think I'm going to build a temporary guild hall in this one little glass room over here that doesn't have any bees in it, because it does have a ceiling, and it should be big enough to get like a very small guild hall going. Although we have enough clothes makers here that I feel like that might be a little bit of a mistake. So looking at the space and thinking about how to fill it out, I put little like tables here and then like built like little booth seating around them, just like built into the glass. Or maybe I should have the tables up against the glass so they can like look out over the fort.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Well, this isn't like a place for sightseeing. It's a place to get down to business.
Yeah, this is a get down to business type of place. This is not a whimsical place of whimsy.
Which actually means that booth seating is probably bad, because everybody needs like a work surface, right? So what if I just gave everybody... I built these like benches into the glass walls, and then they get to like work while looking out over the yard. And then I give each of these a chair. I think that would be kind of cute.
It would be kind of cute.
What kind of chairs, though? I have a ton of glass chairs made for some reason, so you know what? You get chairs made of glass.
Nice. Well, careful. I guess they are seamstressing, so sewing. Yeah. They're sewing, so it's not going to become a huge issue.
Something about the way you said that made me think of like, this is not funny. Seamstresses only do this when they're very seamstressed.
That's okay. You're silly.
Yeah, it's not funny, but I tried. And then I'm gonna build them a single little clothier shop in the middle of the room. And hopefully if I can like pack in some cool valuables in here, they will decide that this is enough cool stuff to count as a guild hall. I might have to put some of my like artifact clothes on display in here temporarily, just because it's such a small room. Otherwise, I would just kind of fill the place with like, expensive statues or something. There's really no room for that. Deciding what cool material to make this out of. The big workstation. See, making stuff out of pure gold has a certain novelty to it, but I've been doing this for a while, and after a while, all
it's
the
not
pure
novel
gold gets
anymore.
it gets tacky, right? You're kind of like, oh, cool, another workstation made out of pure gold. That's not a giant eyesore. Could build it out of pure rock salt. I don't know why I would do that.
It would really, if you ever pricked your finger while sewing, it would really fucking hurt, huh?
Well, I could make it out of soap, so that if you ever prick your finger, it's instantly sterile.
That's a good idea. Do you have soapstone? Because we don't want it to be too soft. They gotta be sewing.
Well, I seem to have successfully made it out of water buffalo soap.
Oh, nice.
Nobody's complaining about that. So
Perfect. Hell yeah.
let's just decide internally that the water buffalo soap is like really stiff because that's just how water buffaloes be. You know. Okay, I've got display cases for some clothes, and then I'll probably build just a few statues to be sure that the value is okay.
Definitely.
And then
Always
gonna
a
make
good
those
idea
gold.
to feel better about statues.
Yeah. You know, you give them something to feel proud of.
Exactly.
Even though I'm gonna try and focus on the cool clothes that we showcase in here. We can say that the gold statues are like mannequins.
Hell yeah.
That they put the clothes on those. Although I didn't actually sort through. I should sort through the statues and pick like specific ones because we can actually look at what the little statues are of and decide based on that. And I think that would be cute.
That would be cute.
Gold statues. These are like of random dwarves or dolls rather. So that would be kind of nice. Although it's kind of weird because these are going to be like modeled after specific like dolls that live here. And imagine going to the clothier workshop and being like, "Oh man, they got a mannequin here that looks like my cousin." It's kind of weird, right? It looks just like him.
I don't know. I'd be kind of freaked out, but like it would be fun. It'd be funny.
Hey, a lot of these are of Kalovi Dessert Stir. What's up with that?
Who?
Hey, do we have I don't know who that is. We have some kind of statue maker here who seems obsessed with whoever Kalovi Dessert Stir is. Who's been making so many of these?
This guy's such a wife guy. What the hell?
Well, hold on. Is Kalovi Dessert Stir a resident of our fort? I'm gonna check this out. No, absolutely not. So who is that? Oh man, this is... So, I forgot to get this ready, but do you remember how last time we, like, quit out temporarily and we looked at the, like, back end of the world in terms of all the, like, legends and stuff, the mythology and the history?
Yes.
And you know how the interface for that was kind of, like, you know, not very good because I was having a hard time trying to, like, filter for stuff or whatever? There is a much better way to look at that stuff. There's, like, a little application that's, like, Dwarf Therapist where you can get it to, like, spit up an XML file of all of the, like, lore, and then you feed that into, like, a much better reader, and then you have, like, a better way to, like, filter through everything, and it's, like, way more readable. And I forgot to get that ready for the stream. That would have been really nice to be able to just look up any given historical figure.
Oh, that's okay.
I guess something for next time.
Yeah, next time.
Yeah, next time. Well, I forgot to build these statues. They gotta be of this random doll we don't know anything about, right?
Well, can we see who is the doll?
I don't... You know, maybe once we build them, we'll be able to see more details.
I see.
It's possible. It might just say, like, this is a statue of the doll, Kalovi Dessert Whim, or whatever they're called. Dessert Star. Yeah. Those are who our mannequins are of. This is normal.
Nice. Yeah, you know, that's okay.
It's all fine. It's all good.
It's all good. Angel Potion 500. Okay.
Here we go.
We just gotta add another to the list. That's all.
Do you have the little like mode still on your sprite that you use, or did you stop hooking that up?
The what?
You had like a doll mode that you were using for a while.
Yeah, but I don't know. It seemed excessive.
I see.
I was sort of embarrassed by it. In a way only angels can be. You know?
You don't want to be too straightforward with your angelness.
I don't want to be ostentatious.
You say this, but last time we made angels so that they named their town stuff like Murder Hell.
Yeah, but that's cool. That's what angels do. Angels love Murder Hell.
I see. It is pretty cool.
It is. It's extremely cool. What are you talking about? Pretty cool.
They really can't... I wasn't being sarcastic. I was agreeing with you.
I'm sure. Nasty doll. Evil doll.
Wow.
Nasty evil doll? Thing. Horrible little doll. Horrible little doll.
Wow. What did I ever do? I was just agreeing with you. I was just saying you were cool. That's what I was saying, right? I remember what I was saying.
I remember. So you don't have to.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Thank you.
Alright, we got one of these display cases built, so what kind of cool... Oh, shows. That's a piece of clothing, right? That's how you say that? A chaussee? A silk chaussee?
What? How do you spell it?
Chausse.
Chaussee.
Hold on, I'm gonna look this up now because I'm embarrassed. I should know what words are. Oh, they're leggings. They're leg armor. Okay. Well, they're made of silk, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that's clothes. And it goes up here. And here's a cool toga.
Chaucer.
Chaucer? This one's fucked. Needs fixing.
Alright. Well, we've got some cool clothes here. Just straight up.
Hell yeah.
We can definitely swing having a nice legendary clothes exhibition up here. Legendary clothes.
What are some of our legendary clothes? Hold on.
Speaking of legendary clothes, I was gonna give you an opportunity to push your cool merch. Your cool like Faye hoodie.
Yeah, I don't know. Go buy this hoodie.
Yeah, it's
type
cool
exclamation point merch in the chat. I'm not pushing merch. I don't like that. If you really want to spend money on me, send it to Pest. Type exclamation point Pest in the chat.
Yes, do this.
Pest is a close friend, is on a lot of my streams, and it is currently going through some financial difficulty and could use your help. So go send money to Pest, please. If you want merch, buy merch. But if you want to send money to Pest, do that instead.
Very apologies if I said that in a way that made it seem like you were the type to shill your merch or whatever.
No,
I'm not a cool hoodie.
I'm certainly not a shiller.
Definitely not.
I don't do that.
That's not what it's about here.
That's
just about the
It's about the vibes. It's about the fucking.
The sleepover PS2 vibes.
I get such a little anger for those streamers who are just like, yeah, we just do chill and cozy vibes here. Like, why? Do something better. Everyone's doing that. Do something else. At least don't brag about it. Like, okay, listen, this is chill and cozy vibes because there are apparently transsexual couples out there, touching each other and making sweet love while we speak. How do you feel about that? How would you feel if someone emailed you and said, "Hi, Alice. I listen to your podcast, and me and my wife, we bump uglies with the podcast on in the background."
Well, specifically because of it, or just incidentally? Because if it's incidentally, I've come to live with this reality, because I think everybody has sort of come to accept that, like, nobody goes like, turn that off or whatever, Maybe some people do, actually, but...
No, I had a little date. I don't know if it was a date or not. If someone I met on Grindr...
That would actually be pretty cute if somebody got, like, modest and they were like, hey, can you turn off the TV? I don't want them watching, or something.
I know people who will put on Germa specifically, because it's just good background noise.
No. We have to linger on this. Excuse me?
Yeah, we absolutely will.
The voice of Germa is particularly good background noise for doing the dirty.
Yeah, I could get that person on right now. Let me try.
I don't know about that. I just...
You don't want to hear about Germa? The sensual qualities... Okay. This person
is just one step away from me from being like, oh yeah, I put on like Northern Lion when we have sex.
What is Northern Lion?
He's like a bald Canadian like dad guy. Don't worry about it. Anyways, then you see, Jorma is a little different because he's just an overt goofball. But 90% of streamers are like surrogate dad figures, so that's when it gets weird to me.
Oh, I see.
Anyways,
that's such an interesting theory. 90% of streamers are surrogate father figures.
Yeah, you want to talk about it?
I wanna jump in on your little, like, you've created doll Tyler Durden here.
Excuse me, I've done what?
You've done a fucking Tyler Durden bit, saying shit like, yeah, if you think about it. What did you just say? You said something about God.
About God? I did not say anything about God.
Yeah.
I said that Twitch streamers
if you think about it,
like surrogate father figures.
If you think about it, Twitch streamers are kind of like surrogate father figures.
Wow, you really gonna do this to me like this?
Yeah,
wow.
Absolutely. Tyler said, "I'm gonna do the whole audiobook." No, I'm doing the whole audiobook, doing the whole fucking.
No,
Alice.
You wanted to see these cool clothes. I'm gonna show you some cool doll clothes.
Alice, hold on. All right, show me the doll clothes while I write a short script.
Fine. This is sort of a cool statement piece. It's a silk toga, but it's called hide, like it's made out of leather or something. But it's absolutely not made out of leather. So this is a cave spider silk toga. All craft dollship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with point-cut green glass gems and encircled with bands of plum wood. It is made from cave spider silk cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of cave spider silk and pig bone, and menaces with spikes of silk, native gold, pyrolusite, and yak bone. So this is a crazy toga. It's just jangling with weird little baubles, which to me is like very doll.
Thank you,
like
Skeleton.
specifically the fact that they picked like little like gems made out of green glass. Like somebody like carved little like gem cut portions of green glass that they had left over from like crafting projects or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And wow, that's very, very doll. Like green glass, like bottle glass. That's so cute to me. Anyways. Now you can roast me. You can go ahead with whatever you were gonna say.
I'm just
to end me.
I'm orating. This is the orating stream. It just so strikes me as like. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna pull up the Fight Club audiobook during the break. And that's what we'll get copyright striked for today. Hi, Alex.
It's the copyright strike of the day.
Welcome to the copyright strike of the day.
Do you want to make a little logo for the corner? Copyright strike of the day.
No, I don't think. I think maybe that would be advertising it too much.
I see. Fair enough.
Yeah. So no, we're not just gonna brag about all the fucking.
All that copyright we're gonna violate.
Yeah. We're not
That's
doing
fair
it.
enough.
We're not doing it. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, I was really looking forward to it.
I know you were, and I'm sorry. Because
I just wanted to come up with a cool corner on the show that deserves its own logo, you know?
Yeah, I know, and I understand.
I just wanted to be worthy of the experience.
I understand.
But you gotta let it happen naturally, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You can't just show up and be like, bam, let's get some branding going.
Mm-hmm. It's okay.
Yes.
You'll have your own branding one day. I promise.
Okay, we got this other display case in here, so now I can fill it with more cool clothes. Gotta be careful not to take like any of the like weapons that have cool names, because these almost certainly like belong to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Although this one I know for sure was a cool artifact somebody made. Somebody made a cool sword out of iron called Bewitched Calamity, which is just an excellent name.
Yeah, holy shit. That is cool though. Wait, sorry, I just realized that this website, hold on. I just realized something about a website I've been on several times. So don't worry about it. Never mind. I'm just trolling through the websites trying to figure shit out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alice.
Everybody's just trying to figure some shit out on the website.
Alice.
What's up?
You can be honest with me. Nobody but me is trying to figure out website shit.
You're right, everybody's got it all figured out.
Everybody but me has it all figured out.
That's why Google got so bad, is because everybody like learned everything they need to, and now they're letting it fall into disrepair.
Alice, do you want to be right
Them's
back?
the breaks. Yeah, we can do a little BRB.
Yeah.
That might be nice. I have a few things I gotta do here. I gotta go get water and piss and stuff.
Hell yeah. .
Recorded Books presents an unabridged recording of Fight Club by Chuck Palahniuk, narrated by James Colby and directed by Ethan Abbott Gamache. This book is copyrighted 1996 by Chuck Palahniuk. This recording is copyrighted 2008 by Recorded Books. The first rule about Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. And now, Fight Club.
Chapter 1. Tyler gets me a job as a waiter. After that, Tyler's pushing a gun in my mouth and saying, "The first step to eternal life is you have to die." For a long time, though, Tyler and I were best friends. People were always asking, did I know about Tyler Durden? The barrel of the gun pressed against the back of my throat, Tyler says, "We really won't die." With my tongue, I can feel the silencer holes we drilled into the barrel of the gun. Most of the noise a gunshot makes is expanding gases. And there's the tiny sonic boom a bullet makes because it travels so fast. To make a silencer, you just drill holes in the barrel of the gun. A lot of holes. This lets the gas escape and slows the bullet to below the speed of sound. You drill the holes wrong and the gun will blow off your hand. "This isn't really death," Tyler says. "We'll be legend. We won't grow old." I tongue the barrel into my cheek and say, "Tyler, you're thinking of vampires. The building we're standing on won't be here in 10 minutes. You take a 98% concentration of fuming nitric acid and add the acid to 3 times that amount of sulfuric acid. Do this in an ice bath, then add glycerin drop by drop with an eyedropper. You have nitroglycerin." I know this because Tyler knows this. Mix the nitro with sawdust, and you have a nice plastic explosive. A lot of folks mix their nitro with cotton and add Epsom salts as a sulfate. This works too. Some folks, they use paraffin mixed with nitro. Paraffin has never ever worked for me. So Tyler and I are on top of the Parker Morris building with a gun stuck in my mouth. And we hear glass breaking. Look over the edge. It's a cloudy day, even this high up. This is the world's tallest building. And this high up, the wind is always cold. It's so quiet this high up. The feeling you get is that you're one of those space monkeys. You do the little job you're trained to do. Pull a lever, push a button. You don't understand any of it. And then you just die. 191 floors up. You look over the edge of the roof and the street below is mottled with a shag carpet of people, standing looking up. The breaking glass is a window right below us. The window blows out the side of the building. And then comes a file cabinet, big as a black refrigerator. Right below us, a 6-drawer filing cabinet drops right out of the cliff face of the building, and drops turning slowly, and drops getting smaller, and drops disappearing into the packed crowd. Somewhere in the 191 floors under us, the Space Monkeys and the Mischief Committee of Project Mayhem are running wild, destroying every scrap of history. That old saying, how you always kill the one you love? Well, look, it works both ways. With a gun stuck in your mouth and the barrel of the gun between your teeth, you can only talk in vowels. We're down to our last 10 minutes. Another window blows out of the building, and glass sprays out, sparkling, flock of pigeon style. And then a dark wooden desk pushed by the Mischief Committee emerges inch by inch from the side of the building, until the desk tilts and slides, and turns end over end into a magic flying thing lost in the crowd. The Parker Morris building won't be here in 9 minutes. You take enough blasting gelatin and wrap the foundation columns of anything, you can topple any building in the world. You have to tamp it good and tight with sandbags, so the blast goes against the column, and not out into the parking garage around the column. This how-to stuff isn't in any history book. The 3 ways to make napalm? 1, you can mix equal parts of gasoline and frozen orange juice concentrate. 2, you can mix equal parts of gasoline and Diet Cola. 3, you can dissolve crumbled cat litter in gasoline until the mixture is thick. Asked me how to make nerve gas. Oh, all those crazy car bombs. 9 minutes. The Parker Morris building will go over. All 191 floors. Slow as a tree falling in the forest. Timber. You can topple anything. It's weird to think the place we're standing will only be a point in the sky. Tyler and me at the edge of the roof, the gun in my mouth. I'm wondering how clean this gun is. We just totally forget about Tyler's whole murder-suicide thing while we watch another file cabinet slip out the side of the building. The drawers roll open mid-air. Reams of white paper caught in the updraft and carried off on the wind. 8 minutes. Then the smoke. Smoke starts out of the broken windows. The demolition team will hit the primary charge in maybe 8 minutes. The primary charge will blow the base charge. The foundation columns will crumble. And the photo series of the Parker Morris building will go into all the history books. The 5-picture time-lapse series. Here, the building's standing. Second picture, the building will be at an 80-degree angle. Then a 70-degree angle. The building's at a 45-degree angle in the fourth picture, when the skeleton starts to give and the tower gets a slight arch to it. The last shot, the tower, all 191 floors, will slam down on the National Museum, which is Tyler's real target. This is our world now, our world, Tyler says, and those ancient people are dead. If I knew how this would all turn out, I'd be more than happy to be dead and in heaven right now. 7 minutes. Up on top of the Parker Morris building with Tyler's gun in my mouth, while desks and filing cabinets and computers meteor down on the crowd around the building, and smoke funnels up from the broken windows. And 3 blocks down the street, the demolition team watches the clock. I know all of this. The gun, the anarchy, the explosion is really about Marla singing. 6 minutes. We have sort of a triangle thing going here. I want Tyler. Tyler wants Marla. Marla wants me. I don't want Marla. And Tyler doesn't want me around, not anymore. This isn't about love as in caring. This is about property as in ownership. Without Marla, Tyler would have nothing. 5 minutes. Maybe we would become a legend. Maybe not. No, I say. But wait. Where would Jesus be if no one had written the Gospels? 4 minutes. I tongue the gun barrel into my cheek and say, "You want to be a legend? Tyler, man, I'll make you a legend. I've been here from the beginning. I remember everything." 3 minutes. Chapter 2. Bob's big arms were closed around to hold me inside, and I was squeezed in the dark between Bob's new sweating tits that hang enormous, the way we think of gods as big. Going around the church basement full of men. Each night we met, this is Art, this is Paul, this is Bob.
Hey, your mind, please.
Bob's big shoulders made me think of the horizon. Bob's thick blonde hair was what you get when hair cream calls itself sculpting mousse. So thick and blonde, and the part is so straight. His arms wrapped around me. Bob's hand palms my head against the new tits sprouted on his barrel chest. "It will be all right," Bob says. "You cry now." From my knees to my forehead, I feel chemical reactions within Bob burning food and oxygen. "Maybe they got it all early enough," Bob says. "Maybe it's just seminoma. With seminoma, you have almost 100% survival rate."
Come back.
Whoa, we're back. That's
Bob's
so
shoulders
Hey.
inhaled themselves.
While we were gone, I let the dolls finish building the... Well, they haven't put the statue in for some reason, but other than that, we're basically done with this little guild hall up here.
Nice.
We have, in fact, assigned it to the clothiers of the shop of the fort. And the only thing left to do is to give it a better name, I think.
What
Because currently
what's its name right
it
now?
auto-generated the Brass Smith, which just isn't.
Mm.
What is that for a clothier's workshop?
More like ass smith.
Seriously.
Nah.
So, what do we want to replace this with? Because we can call it just about anything. as long
Would
as
anyone like to? This workshop, for those of you just joining us, will be a workshop that will help a doll create clothes so that they feel like they're helping people.
It's pretty flexible here. As you can see, I've changed it to the Brass Abbey of Angels or whatever. As long as the word is in the system, I can add it, and we can obviously do some pretty interesting grammaring here. Abbey,
okay.
Brass Abbey. But yeah,
Interesting. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Okay.
the sunlight thread somebody said. I like that.
Oh, that's very. I have to say that's very not deadcore. I'm into that.
Wait. I don't have thread as a noun. Only threat.
Saf, have you read my book? Hang on.
Hold on. String. I can do string. String, I think, is fine.
Saf, be honest if you've read my book or not, because that's a pretty tight pull.
No sunlit. The sunny string.
Okay, I'll send you my book later because that's a very tight pull, and I think you would like it. Anyway.
What do we think about the sunny string as an approximation of this? Does that lose some of its beauty?
I think the sunny string is still fine. I don't have a problem with that.
I think that's because it's up here suspended in the air, and it's like in a big globe made out of glass. So that is kind of perfect. It has lots of sunlight compared to like the rest of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that. Hell yeah.
And wow, okay, it counts as a Grand Guild Hall and possibly the most expensive one I've built because all of those legendary clothes made it worth 110,557 gold.
Oh wow.
That's kind of crazy.
That's a lot of money. That's more than. Oh, you know what?
To give you a scale for the money, all of the wealth we've ever created across like 10 years of this fort is worth about 9 million or almost 10 million now.
So you've just spent 1% of global GDP making a craft store, basically.
Well, the wealth wasn't spent. It's just a fancy artifact that's sitting there that makes it expensive.
I see.
I did kind of overdo it though. I think that's kind of funny. Whatever. They deserve it. They're the clothes makers. It's what they do. With any luck now, our good friend Ashley should be able to lead some cool demonstrations up there.
Hell yes. That's so cool. Yeah.
And hopefully they will get progressively less unhappy. I'm going to take a little peek on them into our therapist now to see if they... No. They're not any less unhappy. Whoa, they went to minus 48,000 now.
Alice, can I ask you something?
What's up?
If you were reborn as a king trumpet mushroom in the next life, how would you like to be cooked?
A king trumpet mushroom?
Yes.
I don't know what that is. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, one of these.
This is
like sauteed in some butter and some garlic, I guess.
I see. Yes. Okay. Let's just put these up on the screen real quick. Sauteed with some butter and some garlic is pretty good.
Yeah, that's how you do with mushrooms.
I think I'd want the sort of softness of my flesh exploited. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, how are you gonna take advantage of that?
I think that
like make it like juicier or something.
I think that one, you could get a lot out of this by like hydrating it, but also if you have like a spiky spice. Like big chunky rock salt.
Spice.
Big chunky rock salt, or like something that only comes in flake or something like that. I think you could stick it to this and it would like sink into the soft flesh and be delicious.
I see.
So I'm thinking about rock salt. Or like a rock salt crust on a juicy guy.
Would you lick a big salt lick if somebody
I have
gave it to
in
you?
the past. My sister was a horse girl, and I licked the salt lick and I got very sick.
I see. Wait, well, hold on. You just licked one of the salt licks that the horses use?
Yes.
Okay, I can see why you got sick.
Yeah.
That's a little unfortunate. Damn.
That's my Tom Brady moment. You're not supposed to.
Just an indirect kiss with a horse.
Okay, goodbye, mushrooms.
Goodbye, mushrooms. They're going back into the soil. They're decomposing. Anyways, the forgotten beast, Otira, has come. An enormous turtle with external ribs. It has a pair of knobby antennae, and it appears to be emaciated. Its clear scales are oval-shaped and close set. Beware its poisonous bite. We're not going to worry about this shit, because these generate all the time in the underground caverns, but, I took great care to seal off all my access to these, so, nothing can get us. But when fancy underground terrors do spawn, we get a little notification like, hey, there's an auto-generated like pteranodon made out of butter that shoots deadly mist everywhere, and I get to go, oh man, that sounds fucked up. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that. In case anybody was worried about the dolls, we will not be attacked by this external ribbed, glassy scaled turtle, even though that does sound kind of cool. I don't know. The only problem with the auto-generated beasts from underground, and the reason that I'm super careful about never engaging with them, is they have a couple of traits that can make them like unkillable and just capable of wiping out your entire fort. I jokingly mentioned deadly dust earlier, but that's no joke. It has like random effects that make you like just like flesh melt on contact or whatever, and then the dust like sticks to everything and gets everywhere. Like people will walk back in with their like flesh melting and they'll tramp it in all over the place with their boots, and then suddenly your whole fort is a bunch of melted flesh. And most of them are just kind of like scary baddie bosses, but some of them are downright broken and will just destroy you. And I just kind of don't want to mess with that, so I keep them all sealed away. I just sort of don't mess around with the cool research-rich underground caverns. Even though that could be a really nice source of like colorful wood or, you know, easy grazing grounds. You know, normally actually grazing grounds is why I expose myself to this stuff, and I end up paying for it dearly because I don't want to like secure someplace overground. But this time, I do not really need to worry about securing any pasture, and I've got this massive campus for livestock to live on.
Oh yeah.
So I haven't felt particularly compelled to open myself up to attack by underground horror terrors or whatever.
Yeah. So is there an underground horror terror that's standing in the way of our progress, or is it just that one has come to exist?
Well, one just came to exist now, and it's not gonna bother us because it's behind like walls that it will like never break. It's just sort of sealed off permanently, and I don't really intend to crack that bad boy open. In fact, I think we probably have a bunch of them floating around out there that are like, oh, surprisingly not, on account of their I guess they kill each other off pretty well. Sometimes they wander off the map. Looks like this is the only one bothering us right now. But at any given point in history, I had like 4 or 5 like civilization-ending baddies just kind of hanging around in this network of caves, and I didn't really feel like cracking that one open. You know, I'd rather just kind of like mine in the areas that are already sealed off.
Yeah. That's so cool. Good for them.
That's potentially deadly. Yeah. You know, I'm starting to really wish that I could make our good friend Ashley Finch the like leader of the cloth making guild, but it doesn't seem like that's like a thing you can do in Dollfort.
No.
I just have to like hope they decide that they want to come up here and do that.
Yeah. Well, I think if that like cures their insanity, it probably will have a pretty high percentage of it happening.
At the very least, they're not depressed right now, which is kind of nice.
If making clothes makes them happy, then they will make clothes. That's my take.
Well, it doesn't look like they're pretty fulfilled when it comes to crafting objects. She is level-headed after practicing at craft, but it's just that massive sap on their like focus and willpower at all times. She is distracted for being unable to help anybody. Focus minus 48,890. Wow, that's really bugging you. If only we still had somebody injured.
Yeah, I'm sure Ash will get around to it. There's another one we can follow. I'll add it to the list. Ashley, Jemmy. Azzy Red Boots is dead, unfortunately. Rain Cloud.
Raincloud. Let's check in on Raincloud. Let's see if Raincloud is taking to her new life.
Raincloud is probably meditating on pain still.
Eating, actually.
Oh.
Raincloud Butterblot is eating a rose plant.
Nice.
So that's she's eating roses. She's chewing on thorns or whatever.
That's the thing is I know I will eat a salad, but I don't know anything about salad. If someone puts a salad down in front of me, I'll be like, yes, I will eat this. But I don't know. I can't tell you the difference between like a Caesar salad or an arugula salad. I don't know anything about salads. If you give me a salad, I'll eat it.
It's all leaves to you, huh?
It's all leaves to me, baby.
I feel like that's what Toby would also say.
Mm-hmm.
You give him the kale, and he's like, "Oh, it's leaves."
It's leaves.
And you
yeah.
give him like a palm leaf, and he'd go, "Oh, leaves."
Yeah, exactly. Me and Toby have very similar minds.
Yummy leaves.
Hey, do you want to get a special guest on?
That bunny mindset. Who's the special guest?
Nikki O'Fan, the porn star.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
All right.
If at all possible.
Yeah, you know what? Can you carry the show for 10 seconds while I set this up?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I'll find something cool to do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, accidentally brought up the world map for no reason. Who's doing what in here? Somebody's telling a story about somebody becoming a manager. That's not very interesting. Just talking about somebody getting a promotion at work. Wow, a lot of people are listening to the exact same story. Oh, because somebody's telling it nearby, obviously. Wow, everybody's listening to this great story about the time that somebody became the manager here. That's super cool. Yeah, and then they notarized all the jobs and they made sure that they were the right ones. Yeah, wow. What a rager. You know, it's so funny. When we were in here earlier, before we were about to break, I was looking desperately for some kind of unique socialization, and everybody was just socializing. And then we cut for the break, and immediately they started forming all kinds of crazy, like, you know, dancing lines and singing songs and, you know, reciting poetry and stuff. And I was just like, man.
As soon as we look away.
Exactly. They don't want to do any of the culture while we look. They're shy about it.
A watched pot truly does never boil.
Yeah. And when you want the stream to be interesting, suddenly the dolls won't do anything funny. Well, hey, we've already got people hanging out in the Clothier's workshop, which is nice. We've got multiple people who seem to enjoy socializing and eating up here.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, this guy is just building the statue. So we have somebody up here who's eating their lunch alone. Then suddenly that becomes a little bit less compelling to me as a narrative. I'm not quite so like, oh man, this place is cool. They did stick around for like 1 second afterwards to socialize, but it seems like whoever was eating their lunch decided they were done immediately afterwards. Now it's all empty in here. How do we compel Ashley to hang out up there? I could just build them a little burrow the same way that I did with Raincloud, but that doesn't seem to be working for some reason.
Yeah, no, Raincloud is just sort of meditating on sadness.
To the solitude up here, which should absolutely be what's going on.
Yeah. No.
The system for confining people to specific spaces like that can be really tricky, though. For some reason, it just does not like to work sometimes. What are we doing down here now? Everybody's just telling the same story, huh? Oh, no. Now they're talking about different appointments. It's about the time that Bottle Platey became a militia commander.
Who's Bottle Platey?
Bottle Platey is somebody who runs one of the militia around here. Yeah, Bottle Platey.
Like... Oh, okay. I see. I understand. The leader of the militia. Do they have doll cops?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, they're military, you know?
Do you want to...
I mean, I could appoint, like, a sheriff or something.
Interesting.
Oh, no, a dungeon master. Oh, wait, we have one already. That's right. I had to do some interrogations.
Dolls do need a dungeon master, is what I'll say. Hey,
well, you have to have somebody to interrogate other dolls and get all the hard facts out of them.
I would love to watch a doll interrogation.
We can do that.
After this quick break.
Yeah. Quick break.
Quick break. talk about Grindr's shit.
Hell yeah.
We're back. Hi, this is Niccolo Fan.
Hello. You can call me Nikki.
Hi, Nikki. Do we want to list off your accolades? You've recently been nominated for some awards.
Yeah, I got 3 nominations for the Transerotica Awards this year.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a thing.
How is it? What are your feelings on it?
It's not exactly like, it's just kind of an industry thing. It's not really real awards.
Okay.
But it's cool.
Are you okay? So do you appreciate having the award, or is it just like, yeah, whatever, fuck this?
Oh, see, the secret is I know I'm not gonna get the awards. I got nominations, but
how do you know you're not gonna get the awards?
Because it's basically just like, oh gosh, the people who get the awards are the people they're going to try to like push for the next year, or the people that are already like the pretty much just the big stars for the company that puts on the awards.
Mm-hmm.
So
I see. I understand. Well,
but it's still really cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool. I actually ended up, I think you saw, receiving an award from them as well, or a nomination from them. I'm doing a little Tommy Tallarico thing where I'm like, I made something up. I'm a liar. Anyway. Hi, Alice.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. What were we looking for before the break?
We were looking for Ashley, trying to get them up in the up into this little like fishbowl clothier shop that I made, because then they can hopefully make somebody else happy and feel useful.
Are you
just trying to help the most miserably depressed doll in the entire fort be a little bit less miserable, because her main drive seems to be everything else in her life is happy, but she has like minus 50,000 focus because she wants to help somebody, which is just a hell of a mood.
I understand that feeling.
Just needs to feel useful. And so our options for this are either to deliberately get somebody arrested and beaten up so that she can like nurse them back to health. And this is pretty tricky to pull off without making everybody really unhappy. Or to let them give like lectures on something they're passionate about. So I built a whole clothing making shop for them to go up there and give lectures on how to make good clothes. The only thing is they don't really seem interested in this. They're just sort of alternating between being depressed and reading a lot of books. Oh, drinking right now. That's good.
Those are things that happen when you're depressed.
Yeah,
100%.
Just get a lot of me time in, a lot of reading.
Also, your board is cool as hell, I gotta say.
Oh, thank you. It's been a long build for me. I don't normally run them for this long. I mean, I guess I have run forts for over 10 years before, but I don't usually run them like this stably. When I started this as like a big above ground like wooden house, I had never done this before, and I kind of wanted to protect my weird little porcelain creatures, so I built a giant walled compound. And it's pretty extensively safe, and almost nothing bad happens to these little guys. And as a result, they've been able to build some pretty cool stuff.
Hell yeah!
Nikki, would you like to name a doll?
I believe
sure.
we do have a doll named after Nikki.
Oh, really?
Oh shit!
That's so much better. What's doll Nikki been up to?
What did we call? Because when we did the big round of like Twitter names, I'm almost certain that I named one after you, but I cannot remember who it was. Check. No.
Tummy entrance growl.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
The dolls have great naming sensibilities, especially when you go over to like their like pet rabbits. They name them some really great stuff.
Yeah, that's. Oh my gosh. Spark Candy Pepper. That's a guinea hen. Oh my god. Style Mirror Pull. Fuck, okay.
There's a specific Bewilder Boy Dance is the name of the rabbit.
Garlic Mint Lake. Oh.
But also you get some names like Pregnant Merc. Sometimes the naming generator gets a little bit funky with it, and you can't really say it was down to anything except for RNG. I've always been really proud of Pregnant Merc, because that's just like...
Well, I like the imagery. The imagery that it conjures in my head is like...
I'm just picturing a doll lifting a small animal and just going, "It's pregnant Merc." I love it.
But yeah, after putting together the little clip here shop, we were a little bit devoid of purpose here. My main goal there was to try and give the most miserable doll something to do that could make them less miserable. And currently it's just sort of a waiting game there. Although, hold on, there's something that I can do. I'm gonna shield your eyes for a second, because the screen's about to get very, very bright. Because I'm gonna bring up a little like extra game utility.
Let me get flashbanged. I'm ready. I've got my face right up in my camera.
We used to.
Yeah, here we go. It's very bright.
Yeah.
This is Dork Therapist. This is a much easier way to like look at everybody's attributes and happiness and stuff.
I remember using that before I was on the Steam version.
Yeah. We have a second most unhappy doll here, who is, I would say, about half as unhappy, but not quite at the point where they're going like crazy about it. And they're called Sheen Slop Sleeve.
Maybe
Slop
that's why
Sleeve
they're
is-
sad.
Yeah,
They're named after the guy from fucking Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, but also Slop Sleeve is not the nicest little dolly name, I don't think. They're a 16-year-old peasant, and that might also contribute to their unhappiness, is the fact that they don't have like a trade yet.
Haunted, tormented, possessed by a dead pet.
Oh god, wait, is that what happened here?
That's what it says in there.
Oh my god.
Self-pity after being unable to make romance, self-pity after unable to practice a craft, and dejection at not being able to acquire something. See those.
Whoever wants to make the saddest doll in the world yours, you can do so right now.
Does anybody want to be Sheen Slop Sleeve? Because we can, in fact.
Is anyone here? I know there are some... Hey, listen. Just between you and me, I know there are some sloppy little monsters in chat. Like,
I'm gonna pull up.
Listen, not me. I just did my dishes today.
Oh my goodness. I can't even... The word dishes has sent me down like a PTSD rabbit hole. From the past several weeks.
Is it possible that I really don't have a... I guess I don't have a Nikki doll. We have to pick a Nikki doll. Alright, what's the top trait that a Nikki doll should have in terms of like,
Let's
see... No, these are more of... Well, hold on. There are some traits in here that are kind of listed as skills in terms of like persuader, negotiator, conversationalist, comedian, schemer. Probably attributes is what we want here.
I'm on Twitter, and there's no interactions between you and Nikki, so...
Wait, really?
Yeah.
How's that possible?
I searched both of y'all's names, there's no interactions.
What the hell?
Unless it's maybe there's a private account that I... Well, let's stop talking.
Yeah. There's only one
private accounts.
Yeah?
Okay.
Everybody only has one account, right?
I have several.
I've got two. I've got my work account and my fun account.
Yeah, but they're all good girl accounts. There's nothing to hide there. I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I do a lot of hiding from... Although I'm doing less of it lately because I'm in graduate school now. I'm getting my master's for the second time in a row.
Oh, hell yeah.
And the people there are a little bit weird. And so I'm like, I'll put like a furry sticker on my backpack and they'll be like, dude, I know that thing. And I'm like, thank you. We both know that thing because we're both a little bit weird.
Sympathization of the thing.
Yeah, exactly. You have to read Mirzov's Counter History of Visuality. Sort of...
Like I know how to read.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Oh my god, sorry. No, I just did a whole nerd moment. I apologize.
No, it's fun. You're good.
Humanities nerds will name an obscure textbook and ask why you haven't read it. Anyway.
Like I'm some kind of nerd or a humanity.
Do you know about Zelda Fox?
What about Zelda Fox?
Well, it's just... Zelda Fox is kind of killing it lately. I want to talk about Zelda Fox. No, I don't. I changed my mind.
I can say that yes.
I mean, I'm seeing a lot of people really have that, like, that moment of, like, I'm having a residency, or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why did I bring that up? I don't fucking remember. Whatever. Who gives a shit? It's art.
Speaking of dolls, looking for cool ones. Trying to find the coolest one.
What's a cool doll that you've seen lately?
Well, all the cool dolls that have done stuff lately have been named after people, you know, like Ozzy immediately.
Yeah, I understand.
We've had people claim them live on the stream.
That's true, that's true.
Here's one who's like relatively young and can be like, doesn't seem to have too much like baggage yet. Could be like made into somebody cool. Gully Glimmerflick. How about how do we feel about
let me claim that doll.
Let's do it.
Gully Glimmerflick. You know what? You can even... it could be Nikki Glimmerflick, because that still rhymes.
Yeah.
That rhymes even better.
I can get in there.
Hell yeah.
Some like Mass Effect 2 fucking like assuming direct control kind of thing.
You're plugging in.
Yeah.
What's Nikki up to?
Me right now?
Well, you're a doll.
Yeah. You're praying to the robust.
Oh, nice.
Base.
Let's see what the robust is. Hey, hey, Nikki.
Yeah.
Who do you worship? Who does this doll worship? Wow, you've got a lot of family. That's crazy. You've got a lot of family. Wow.
I am the people's little sister.
Yeah, well, look at all of these half brothers and sisters. A lot of them.
Incredible.
and wow, a lot of cousins. Good God, a lot of cousins.
Have you seen this business with Tom Brady lately?
It's very weird. It's very weird.
Great, and we can leave it at that.
Yeah, I saw some pictures and I went, huh, is that a... Huh, wait, oh, that's his... oh...
It's...
We've had this go on the show so far, and I think what we've mostly agreed on is that it's weird in general, but the like leg tangle angle is extremely...
Yeah,
no, see, that's the thing. This is the first personality test of 2023. I'm more disgusted by the one where Tom Brady is like kissing his neck.
Okay.
Are you a legs or a neck kiss person?
I find them both kind of fucked because I was on a stream where someone showed me that and was like, "Hey, what's your reaction?" I'm like, "Oh wait, Tom Brady has a twink," and then they're like, "No."
Tom Brady
and
has a son.
they gave me context. Yeah, they gave me context, and I go, "Oh, I don't want to see that."
Oh, okay. Let's not talk about it anymore then.
No, that's not me saying it's a bad thing. It's just like, huh, that's weird.
We have a poll.
Oh. The poll.
We're setting up a poll.
What are we polling?
Are you more freaked out by tangled legs or neck kiss? Vote in the chat. Vote in the poll.
I've cast my vote.
I can't vote because I'm like a neutral third party or whatever. I'm a journalist.
Where's the poll?
It's
in chat.
It's at the top of chat.
Okay. Let me try to find it.
Just a quick update here on Nikki's relationship screen. I went down here to the deities that she worships just to check out which one she's worshiping right now, and there's like some weird elf name that's just listed as Master. I don't think I've ever really seen that before, and I don't know entirely what it means.
Have I been claimed by an elf? My dwarven sensibilities on the side are like, huh.
Have you been claimed by an elf? Hang on.
So some elf just decided that you're their doll, even though they don't like live here.
Oh my god, I've got an elf sugar mommy.
Yeah.
Can we check in on Kifino? What was their name? Oh, you just backed out of the screen.
Well, that's the thing. They don't live here. I can view these like gods because it gives me like a little blurb. But there's no view. It's like grayed out.
Oh shit!
And there's no zoom.
Oh my god!
Who exists here?
Are we able
There's
to?
Just, like somebody out there who apparently you owe allegiances to.
Apparently,
you have like a code phrase. You're a sleeper agent. One day, Kafino's gonna walk up to you and be like, "Orange Monkey
It's
Eagle."
time to come home. Yeah.
And you're just gonna dollify just in the middle of the forest. Just plump, you know.
Oh no. Also, Youth Cleanbone is such a good deity name.
Oh yeah. Youth Cleanbone is actually really interesting because they're a god of death, but specifically death and rebirth. So if we go to if we go to the temple district, which is the second part of this big main house, I actually have 2 of these like crescent moon shaped temples up here.
Yeah.
And the one on the right is to a normal death god that is of like death and war. So I filled it with like weapons and stuff, and the other one is Youth Clean Bone, and it's of like death and rebirth. So I filled it with like toys because Youth Clean Bone sort of seemed to me to be like a god of like, you know,
yeah,
like,
one of those little
and, like the
gods.
rebirth of that or something. I don't know. So I just sort of decided to theme it that way.
I like it.
Yeah. But we got a lot of cool little temples up here. Dolls worship some weird things. This big center one that has all the like metal corkscrews on one side and gems on the other is like a god of gems and torture. So, you know. And then the big like chain and cage chapel is like a god of like servitude or something. Yeah.
Of course there's one of those in here.
Yeah, we've got people in here who are literally just meditating on thraldom, which I think is really funny. You see this like a piece of text in here a lot.
There's a lot of people on Twitter that do that too.
For real. We call it Hypno Twitter or whatever. I don't know.
You know, I got my start there.
Really?
Yeah, one of the first places I started posting like pictures back like right at the beginning of my career was like Hypno Discord. It's kind of funny, I had a drone thing at one point of Ophanacorp, and that's my actual company name now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's kind of ascended to reality.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
That's so interesting. I mean, I feel like we'll all have LLCs one day.
One day.
It'll be required.
We will all be LLCs one day.
I mean, technically, because I had to make like a PayPal business account, there's like a like unofficial business entity for that's called Bad End Doll or whatever, which is kind of funny to me.
That's fun. Actually, yeah, Studio Girl Meat is the same way.
Yeah.
Toby. Okay, hold
Toby?
on. I gotta get this boy out because he's having his little nightly panic attack.
Those are the cutest little bunny noises.
Baby
Baba.
bun.
He just does his little honks.
Oh. That. No. I had a friend up in California, up around Sacramento at one point, and she had the sweetest little rabbit, and I one night at her place I got way too high and I woke up on a couch I didn't recognize, cold as hell, wrapped under like 5 blankets, and there's just this rhythmic clanging sound. And I look over, and it's this rabbit desperately throwing themselves against like the hutch wall to try to get to me because they wanted to be petted.
Oh, that's adorable. What the hell? That's one needy rabbit. Jeez.
Waking
we can
up.
all aspire to these levels of directness sometimes, I think.
Oh.
I am flinging myself against the walls of my enclosure for attention.
Same.
It's bedtime for bunnies.
Oh.
Aww.
Bunny bedtime.
He's okay. He's a little annoyed because there are people talking, but it's good for him.
Oh, so that little honk was him being like, quiet down. That's so cute.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey there.
I was
Hey,
just.
does Toby have a little blanket? Oh, he has a little heated blanket. That's right.
Oh.
But he doesn't like being under things for some reason. So, his heated blanket is below the cage, and it sort of radiates up through the paper.
That's understandable. It's a special kind of vulnerability to be like enveloped in something.
Yeah. And this way also he can choose to like walk away and come back without it being a whole thing to try and get it back on his back.
Yeah, it's not a production. He doesn't have to like get dressed and undressed to get out of bed.
Yeah, absolutely. He's
That's
a sweetie.
cute.
I love him. What was that?
I was scrolling through pictures on someone's post on Twitter, and it was some random video that I didn't recognize. I was like, oh shit.
Okay, sick.
Let me turn my volume down. There
Just
we
a
go.
fucking random jump scare.
I still feel like out of all the pets, ferrets have the sleeping situation on lock with the little hammocks. I mean, I'm kind of biased here, obviously, on account of being a ferret, but...
Yeah.
Stoats sometimes... Have you seen sometimes stoats will have a little sleeping bag that they drag around with them?
Wow. So good?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking this up right now.
I'll find. Well, hey, let's get away from Dollfort for a second.
Okay.
Okay.
And let's just watch a video about stoats real quick.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Let's do it. Let's also keep on playing without us.
Yeah. And I'll leave the little ticker tape at the bottom going too. What a good idea, Rachel. Thank you.
Yeah, I love how this happened by accident the first time. Us bringing something up over it and realizing that at the bottom it was still giving us the like event ticker. It like just that sliver.
Whisper
How
and
else
Stuart.
do we know that brew tea from plant 10 has been completed?
How would we know that? How would I know that? You expect too much of me, Alice.
How would you?
I have to click on the right button now. This one. Nope, that's the wrong one. This one. No, not that.
Google.
Explorer. Video tube mini. Well, shoot. What the dang hell's going on here?
What in the god dang?
I know, listen, I'm just a humble farmer trying to make my living in these fields, but I don't know what the damn hell is going on.
Are the fields OBS or are we
The
wrestling?
fields are OBS, yeah. Now, why is that the shape it decided to be?
Whisper a stoat. I would like to whisper a stoat.
Go
That
ahead.
would be lovely.
Please.
No, like whisper at a stoat.
Oh, I see.
It's kind of a
I need an
terrifying
A.
thought, actually. If your voice is low enough, then a stoat just kind of climbs out of your mouth instead.
Well, that'd be great.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Baby stoat.
This one, and then
Oh, it's Whisper and Stuart. I love these two.
Whisper and Stuart are celebrities of the stoat fandom. As you're no doubt aware.
I've been moved to the bottom of the screen, by the way.
Oh, I don't know how that happened.
No, that's
Wait,
so funny.
how did that happen? You just got rambunctious.
I am so small and wandered off.
You just started scampering around like a little shimeji or whatever.
What the fuck is a shimeji? Hang on.
It's those little things that do.
Are you
Oh my
too young
god.
to know what a shimeji is? That's a little upsetting.
No, it's those little guys from fucking like Tumblr that people would post like, "Hey, download this and I'll run around your screen, toss your windows."
Oh my
all
god,
over the
those!
place."
I never did those
Yeah.
because my dad was always like, "That's a virus," and I'm like, "You're probably right, Dad."
Yeah. See, I'm a computer virus. Wait, let me put on my fucking Spampton glasses again.
Yeah, perfect. Do that.
Yeah, I'm a computer virus. It's very cute, actually.
Now, I haven't really. I always feel like fucking. You know. What am I saying?
I do too.
Sorry. Alice, carry the show. I'm doing fucking.
I can't carry the show. Dollfort isn't even on stream, and
We're
it's
just
thinking right
waiting
now.
for Stoat.
I'm so like. Why am I not pressing the correct button here?
Me slamming my fists on the desk. Stoat.
I don't know why it's being so difficult with the buttons here for some reason.
The stream has got a stoat or it won't float.
Okay. Stoat. This is Whisper.
Oh yeah.
There we
Stoat
go.
and Ruby Riot.
Baby.
Alright, we have Stoat. We have Stoat. We have Stoat.
Stoat confirmed.
Stoat confirmed. So are you a computer virus?
Apparently.
Cool.
I do fun things to and on computers.
Well, now you're trapped in the Saturday night server rocks. Unfortunately,
We've cornered
so
you here, and you won't be escaping for a trillion data years.
It's like Ghost in the Shell. We finally isolated you to one chassis.
It's sort of like Half-Life Alyx, where we've put you in a very special box. And
like I can only exist in one place.
yeah.
I am everywhere.
This is the thing I was telling you about Alice, is that she is everywhere. And so
see.
the
Oh baby. Well, I'm sorry, there's a little Stoat.
Yeah, the giant head.
there it is a little bit ridiculous for the size of a head.
It's really cute though.
You can go ice skating apparently.
Oh.
Oh? Nikki, where are you going?
Just scampering.
Oh, just doing a lap.
There I go.
Just doing a lap.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Hello.
See, this little sock is already filling out his proportions nicely.
Oh no.
He's so small. Look at his fat little tummy.
The little eyes. I'm hiding behind the PlayStation 2.
The tail, though.
Pulling on we're not using the PlayStation, so you can pull on those cables all you want.
I am biting them.
This guy also has a very relaxing voice, but I don't want to. I'm more. Our commentary is more important than his. But
we're just looking at the little.
We know more about Stoats than this guy, right?
Oh.
This fucking tourist. Oh my god! I thought he was a fucking baby shrimp. Wait, what just happened?
Tiny animal. Wow. Whisper the Stoat is growing stronger.
He's growing too strong. Please stop praying for him.
Where? Oh, we were just here. There we go. Sorry. Stoat or we riot. Yeah, absolutely. Stoat.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, his little eyes.
Just lifting.
This is the thing I like about ferrets is they're so easy to lift. You can just grab them with one hand and go.
Yeah,
oh my god. I fucking did it again.
Sometimes you can just carry a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're very flexy, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're a little further ahead than...
Oh. Well, it's okay.
Whisper got bigger.
I was telling you about these sleeping bags, and he keeps the same sleeping bag the whole time. Because it just makes them comfy.
Well, it probably smells like them, right?
Put them in bag.
Hey, buddy, I'm in the bag.
Huh? I think wanting to be put in a bag is kind of a doll trait, just a little bit.
True.
I'll go in a bag. Me go in bag. Me, I come in bag. Big things in small packages. I love you.
I'm vacuum sealed.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't vacuum seal the noodle.
What?
What? Oh. Just having a little explore.
What was it?
Oh.
There's something in the... What is that? Wiggling? Oh, there's... What? What is...
It's a baby bag. It's a bag for babies.
God, I keep doing... Okay, I can't use my expression keys, apparently.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Just realized I've been watching the stream instead of your screen share.
Yeah, same.
So I've been off with the timing.
I love this little animal.
Yeah.
The stout.
I need to figure out how to make a PNG on Twitch. That's cool as hell.
What do you mean? Like a PNG on Twitch?
Like what you're doing right now.
Oh,
yeah. This tech is really cool.
I've just been showing my whole ass face this whole time.
This is nicer because I'm sitting here in my underwear.
Same. Oh, I'm actually wearing something very, very dull right now, apparently. When I was at the mall, I found a nightshirt that's very obviously some kind of bootleg from someone who doesn't really English. It has a really cute little like teddy bear and a bunny on it, and then in cute text above it, it says "fighting."
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of this?
Fighting.
Oh my god.
Let me take a picture of it right now and show it to you.
They're not fighting. They don't fight. They're
it
best
just
friends.
says fighting.
Heck yeah.
Just like stretch it over my legs or something.
The thing is,
there we go.
This guy's name is Arthur or something. What's his name? What's the Stoat Keeper's name? Robert. That's it. It's a very comforting name. And Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna send this to you, and you can see all of the trash from all my makeup that I forgot to put away.
Is this safe for stream?
Let me crop it just to make sure. Let me crop everything. It's hard to do anything because my phone is just so full of work stuff that it's like, huh.
What counts as work stuff for you now?
Pictures.
Wait, no,
of...
Stuart's here.
Oh.
We've just got Stuart for the first time. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Pictures of very large body parts going into me. That's work stuff.
Okay.
And I have a lot of that. There we go. Here is a stream safe picture of my fighting shirt.
This is it's the same as like trying to send pictures of your pets to your mom. You don't want to click the wrong thing.
What's funny is my mom knows what I do.
Oh, my mom knows too. It's different.
Yeah. And it's just very funny. Just be like, send her a picture of me with two giant dudes, and be like, "Hey, just shot a scene with my two friends," and she just goes, "That's great, Nikki. That's great."
That's such an interesting response. My mom. So I had a similar experience over Christmas with my mom, where my mom saw that I had cigarette burns up and down my wrists, and she was like, "Are you, are you self-harming?" And I was like, "No, Mom." Oh, here's our stream safe picture.
Fighting. That's the shirt I'm wearing right now.
How does that spell fighting? Hold on. Oh, I was reading that as an S. I was saying fish tins.
Fighting.
Okay.
I love fish tins, though. Hold
Fish
on.
tins.
Somebody make Toby say fish tins.
Toby, can we hear you say fish tins, please? I just told my mom, I said, there's need in the artistic community for someone who tolerates pain especially well. And she said, okay. And we haven't talked about it since.
I see.
And I think that's fine.
Fighting. This also, I have another shirt from the same store. It's another giant night shirt that has the word apples printed all over it for some reason. So I'm wearing that. My wife comes home and she just looks at me. She goes, "Apples," and I go, "Apples." And every time I'm wearing it, that's like our language just devolves into apples.
Yeah, you can communicate a lot with the same word if you put a little bit of spin on it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If you put enough spin on it, it can go through dimensions.
Exactly.
That's so cool.
You gotta get that semantic topspin going.
I sort of think about what are you talking? Why do you say nerd shit all the time, you little freak? What's wrong with you?
What in God's name is a semantic topspin, and why do we need to have one? My God.
That impression is really good, by the way. I didn't say it last time.
Yeah, out there on the internet, on one of my friend's clip stores, there's a highlights of a camming stream that we did. And the first 5 minutes of it are just me doing a really good, bad Hank Hill while we're doing camming stuff together. So you just get, "Well, God dang it, Bobby, you're showing your boy pussy on Chatterbait again."
It's so funny that you say this because my wife has like a high-level echolalia Hank Hill impression. She exclusively uses it to torment me in inappropriate moments by reading like loathsome dung eater lines in Hank Hill voice or whatever.
Oh God! Now I want to try that.
Yeah.
Let me go open up the loathsome dung eaters wiki page.
Yeah, her big line is always the like, "I could kill you and defile your corpse," but it's Hank Hill instead.
That's
By
so
God,
weird.
I could kill you and defile your corpse right now. God dang it.
Mine, before I started voice training, and I don't imagine it's changed because he's just like that, but before I started voice training, mine was Ira Glass, and
oh gosh,
that killed because I was in journalism school at the time, so everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, Ira Glass wouldn't say that."
Ira Glass would, and it would be very funny. You know what I always wished I could do?
What?
Garrison Keillor. I wish I could do a good Garrison Keillor because like 5 people would find that funny, and I like it.
Yeah, I would not be one of the. Who the fuck is Garrison Keillor?
He's on fucking NPR. He did the Prairie Home Companion.
No one likes NPR. Come on, what are you talking about?
I grew up with very old parents that watched NPR all the time, and I know 5 people that would find that impression hilarious. So I really wish I could.
What do you think these stoats are thinking about?
See, I feel like this is just a testament to how much you care about those 5 people specifically. How
I
bad do
don't
you want to make them life?
I really don't, but it would be very funny to have like that niche of a voice.
Okay, so it's not about how satisfying the shot would be to take on its own. It's just, it would be such a fun long shot.
Yeah,
just to hit that specific button for those people. I know what that feeling's like.
It's like those dudes that do trick shots where they try and like throw a pen into another pen across the room. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I understand.
Or like that guy that like Oh gosh, did you ever see that video of the dude that like someone threw a hot dog at him and he just like swallowed it?
Yeah, the sound.
Yeah.
That
I'm just saying.
that's what I'm doing.
They're ready for their next big step. Oh my goodness.
We're gonna put them in the mecha next. We're gonna give them a giant robot.
They deserve it. Look at those little eyes. Look at those little eyes.
They're so bright.
That creature could pilot a mecha. Absolutely.
Yeah. That creature could get in a robot the size of a human and walk around, and I would like to talk to them.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Look at they know how to go inside stuff. So like it's already something they've developed.
Yeah. Oh, back in the bag. Oh.
He's so cute. He's so fucking cute, dude. And the thing is you'll see him picking them up and he's just like, yep, whoop. You can pick up a stoat by any part of their body. That's true.
That is the joy of owning a ferret, honestly. Not that I have in a very long time. But they're just all flopsy. They just kind of flump into it when you pick them up. And there's really like no wrong way to do it because they're very, they're very fluid.
You can tell the difference between a stoat and a weasel because stoats have a clean, solid break across their tummy between the brown and the white. Whereas weasels have a messy break that sort of looks more like a gradient. Look at he's just like, whoa, I'm up.
Oh, in the box.
Goes in the box. Hell yeah.
That bright chummy stripe really is handsome though.
Oh yeah.
It's great.
A trickier one hidden underneath. Oh my gosh.
He just
A little burrower. Wow. the whole floor is your bag, little guy.
We gotta put them in a box. You have to be boxed now.
We have to contain them.
You cannot be under the carpet, you little fool. Go in the bag. Go in your bag, you little bastard.
They're so fast. I love them.
I like things that are fast on their scale, but slow on the grand scale of things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, whoa, you're really moving, but I kind of don't even need to walk to keep up with you. Silly thing.
I like the way they like carefully double fold over the top of the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Just like pinch it off, make sure this little guy doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah. You can tell he's a little annoyed. He's like, fuck, Stuart, you're making me look bad.
Stuart, come on, go in there.
I love the bag wriggling. You can see the very tiny little bag wriggles.
I mean, to be honest, if I was put in a bag, I would wriggle. That's part of the fun of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
They say you're supposed to as well. Like if you.
What's the point of being confined if you don't like thrash around, right?
Exactly.
I do like how the auto-generated subtitle said, "This is where I'm going to be living for the next 2 weeks. This man is going to be in this enclosure."
Well, he has to give the house to the stoats.
I'm giving Whispering Stew at my house for the next 2 weeks, and I'll be living in here.
We'll see how the chemistry is when I come back. Yeah.
I've signed the deed of my house over to Whisper and Stewart.
I've decided to give Whisper and Stewart a taste of heaven before I throw them out into hell.
What the fuck? That's so good!
Sorry. You know. I always watch nature documentaries at laundromats.
Oh hell yeah!
Because like it's like if there's an Apple TV on and it's playing something no one's watching, I'll like go on YouTube and watch a fucking animal documentary because no one's ever like, oh fucking animal documentary. But I get to be like,
turn that shit off. Yeah.
Yay! I get to look at a funny animal for more than usual on a big TV.
They've got a camera. They've got a camera to surveillance the stoats in the box.
It's a surveillance stoat.
This is the panopticon for the surveillance stoats.
Oh my god, speaking of Nicholas Mirzov's counter history of visuality. Dude.
Do I look like I know what any of those words mean?
You know. You sort of like it's stuff that you intuit through.
I would probably understand the concept if you said it to me, I'd be like, oh yeah, I know what that is, but I do not know what it is.
Okay.
I just pull knowledge out of space sometimes.
Yeah, you're self-smarted.
Maybe.
That's understandable. We're all self-smart here. I want to build one of these like big enclosures for Toby. I think that would be so cute.
Just a big private hutch?
Yeah, I plan on doing that when I get the big room in this apartment when my other roommate moves out.
Oh.
Yeah. And
Oh, his little he popping out like a meerkat. That's so cute.
yeah, I'm gonna give little Toby pop-out holes. I'm gonna build like a little house for him.
Oh.
Have you met Toby?
For Toby.
What?
Have you met Toby?
No, I haven't.
This is Toby. He's a little animal. Well, he's a facsimile of a little animal, copied into a digital simulation of.
It's
understandable.
The Toby, but the flesh Toby was making the cute noises earlier.
Flesh Toby.
Flesh Toby, exactly.
Flesh Toby. I don't know why. Sometimes I hit on words that sound really good in that voice, and I'm just like, oh, Flesh Toby.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just gotta.
Other things that sound good are my brain's just telling me, "Welcome to the Stone Zone." I can't go that deep anymore. Fuck. I used to sound like Markiplier.
Really?
Because I always had kind of a high-pitched voice, and people used to bully me for that. So then I tried to be as fake deep masculine as possible. Hi, I'm Markiplier, and then it didn't work.
No offense, but that's such a fag thing to do.
It is
to be like, oh, okay, I guess I'll become a lumberjack.
Okay.
Fuck you.
But the thing about that, before everyone knew what fucking Critical looked like, I used to pretend to be him at conventions.
Oh, that's so funny.
Just like conventions in the middle of nowhere in Michigan, and walk up to someone, I'd do the voice. I'm like, oh my god, is that? Yeah, hey everybody, it's me, Critical, and today we're playing. I can't do it.
Can't do
The old voice. The old voice he did before he was big YouTube man.
Yeah. Now
Just
he's
a sec,
he has to have emotions because he's on national television all the time.
Yeah, just a sec. I have to stab a 7-Eleven cup real quick.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, they're little. He immediately just gets under the little blanket. What a sweetie.
Stowed.
They're friends. They're roommates. Oh my god, they're roommates.
They were roommates.
Whisper and Stewart. And now they're kissing! Oh my god! That's scandalous.
No.
They're having a little wrestle. These
Also,
are adorable.
Oh. Just a sec. I gotta do a thing.
Okay.
Lots of little
Also,
animals puzzle like this.
They do. How do you put? Because I have the Twitch up on my other monitor. How do you put all the tags on there? Those are cool.
What are my tags?
Cute bunny, ferret, PNG tuber, like that kind of stuff.
Oh, there's just a thing in Streamlabs that says add tags. Here, hold on.
Oh, I saw that, but it doesn't like.
Oh, it doesn't work?
On mine, it's just like all the Twitch like predetermined ones. Can you just write in your own and just make them work?
Yeah. Well, not really. You can only add 10 tags at the same time, so.
Okay, well that's cool as hell. I have to work with that now.
Well, yeah, absolutely. It's fun to be a little animal sometimes.
Yeah.
Toby's okay. I think this is what his snoring sounds like. I don't know if you can hear in the background.
I can hear it. It's really cute.
When he falls asleep, he goes whip, whip,
yeah,
whip, whip. And he's got.
It's almost like little guinea pig weeps.
Mm-hmm. He's so cute. He's got so many problems that I'm only just now noticing because I now like live with him 24/7. But he's like blind. He's got arthritis. He's got asthma. He's He can't breathe. He needs a fucking diet change. I don't know. Anyway, that's my bunny.
Bunny. There was again that time that I was at my friend's place, just high as shit. Looking at this rabbit, sitting there just saying every possible permutation of just bun.
Yeah.
Bun.
Sometimes I get to do that up close and personal.
Very good.
I'll put him on my pillow and fall asleep being like, yeah, it's a fucking bunny, all right. Hey, do you want to discuss the results of this? Ooh, sorry, my paw prints are kicking in. I had one a couple of seconds ago, and now it's like, woo, head rush.
Okay.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm saying. Don't play dumb with me.
Listen, I guess, yeah.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about Tom Brady and his Instagram photos with the tangled legs and his son.
I'm not complaining at all, because
I would not tangle my legs with my son like that if I was a America famous footballman.
If you weren't though, if you were unfamous, what would actually happen? Okay.
I would not do that.
Good. I'm just,
but especially if you're like the big Christian footballman. It's like, huh.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is,
That's a little interesting.
I like how we've all phrased this hypothetical as we would not tangle legs with our hypothetical children because the opposite is too upsetting to even...
No, I was just about to say, like, I would... Okay, actually, maybe I need to take my answer off stream.
Hold on,
I would not... Listen.
The upsetting part is that if my dad wanted to tangle legs with me like that, I'd be like, yeah, absolutely, Dad. Let's do it. Oh, is that too... Whoops. Was that too far?
No.
Okay, cool. Sometimes
I wasn't questioning your judgment in saying it. I was just questioning your judgment in thinking it. I don't know.
That's even worse.
Well, no, in like believing it. I'm questioning the judgment of going along with this. I don't know.
More people are.
If Tom Brady tried to tangle legs with me, I would pull a knife.
Interesting. I think if Tom Brady wanted to tangle legs with me, I would blush and say, okay.
If he would pay me, I would be down. But also, I don't want to publicly tangle legs with Tom Brady.
I for the clout,
Tom Brady woke me up.
I would absolutely.
There's two bunny.
Yeah. I started to say, like, in my mind there, would you accept money to fight Tom Brady? But that's not exactly the right.
Brady?
Yeah, that's not the same.
This is not the same proposition as what I went through. This is a callback to earlier in the stream when I told a story about a Craigslist pervert who wants me to fight him for money.
Cuteness jump scare.
Oh, that's cool as fuck. Oh, baby.
It would be kind of cool if that were the basis of the interaction, but we're just trying to like buy a couch from this guy, and he keeps like hitting on my wife and implying that we could beat the shit out of him. I don't know.
Listen, what you do is you buy the couch, and then you come back later when he's not expecting it, and you jump him. Tom Brady woke me up.
Good morning, Tom Brady. All right, nope. Not doing that at fucking midnight EST. I'm not gonna do any more yelling. I've decided. I'm Bob Ross.
No Monday Night Football or whatever.
Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football.
What is the Nicky doll been getting up to?
We don't know.
Well, here's the thing. Something happened in Dollfort while we were out, and people who were paying attention to the ticker might have noticed that this was up for a while.
What was
the game
it?
Paused. Pearl Partner Lime Glassmaker has been possessed.
Oh.
So we have a strange mood, and we have the weird, like, ghostly strange mood. So it's time to follow this person around and see.
Make sure what they're doing.
Yeah, let's see what kind of cool cursed artifact they're gonna make here. Last time I did a little bit of cheating with the artifact, but only because it kind of got jammed up, and I did a little bit of like show mood to see what it was.
Monday Night Foot Tangling.
Oh my god.
No.
Hey, Saf. What a sweetie.
There's a logo you could make.
You do Monday Night Leg Tangling. It's a sport that's televised to all of America, and it is the least gay sport on earth, dude.
Somehow. Alright. Somebody claimed this little friend claimed a magma furnace. We're ready for the next phase. Hopefully.
They're building a thing.
Hopefully they don't get stuck on anything. Let's see what kind of thing they build. While we're down here, I might as well show off my cool little magma forge. This is not all that interesting because it's just a work floor, but if we go down from here, I have like a metalsmith guild that I'm really proud of, that I built like a bay window that looks out on the lava.
Oh.
This was a really tricky project. You might be able to tell how I did it just by looking at all this. There was sort of
No,
a
I'm
hollow
dumb as
space.
shit.
Well, there's a little hollow space here that used to be empty, and then I had this is where the Sea of Lava used to be,
Okay.
and then I like hollowed that out and then dug down and like from
Okay.
above, so that I like emptied this out, and then nobody fell in, and this all filled up with lava, and I already had the glass windows here. Which,
Okay.
because of how windows work in this game, didn't really like melt in response to lava.
I am so bad with fluids in Dollfort, which is
It's
interesting
understandable.
because I'm so good with fluids in my normal life and work.
I see.
You're in fluid management. We haven't addressed that, but that's what you're.
Yes.
Yes, I am.
That's the formal job title on the business card. But yeah, no. Door fortress fluids are a nightmare, especially magma. My first couple of forts, I didn't want to build anything down here because I thought it would be too big of a pain to haul stuff up and down, and it kind of is. But the alternative is like filling mine carts with magma and trying to carry them up to the surface without anybody dying, and then like pouring them over at like makeshift track stops, and it's all.
Oh no.
It's a mess, you know.
I tried to make a well with like water, and I followed a tutorial, and I still messed it up so bad that like 5 of my little guys died.
Oh.
Yeah. That'll happen when you're trying to build some kind of water anything, honestly. And so many of my early forts had like cool moats that I was like, oh, this will kill my enemies, and it just was like, oh, my guys fall in, and then
Yeah.
oh, okay.
All of my forts are just covered in cage traps. Like I barely have a space that's not a cage. And then
It's
I just
honestly
build...
not a bad strategy because there are so many things in this game that can fall into a cage trap. I mean,
most of them. I build the. I made a meeting area that I informally titled the "You seeing this shit" hall, and I put a bunch of goblins that tried to get in there.
Yeah,
and they would just come in and stare at them.
That's so good. I happen to have
what the fuck?
I've got a cyclops and a 2-headed giant caged up right now, and I have no idea what to do with them. But they just kind of wandered into some of my like wild animal traps outside the wall.
Huh.
So,
Oh, fun.
So did you like make change the shit to make it dolls on yourself, or how did you do this? Did you just change the fucking shit? Okay.
Yeah, I modded this. I made the
Yeah,
little
Alice
Dollfortress
is the
mod.
god of this realm.
I basically retrofitted dwarf culture to be like doll culture, and to like in all the names is how it comes through. Like naming system shows like all the things that they prioritize as a culture, like all the weird like magical domesticity sounding names.
Yeah, and making tea.
Yeah, and then obviously there was a big overhaul of like food and drinks to make everything into like the flowers of plants instead of like the fruits or whatever, and then like make the flowers brewable into teas, and then changing all of their personalities so they're like way less industrious and way more like weirdly emotional dependent and stuff, which was kind of fun. And then like the last layer is just kind of tweaking their biology a bit. So I made their skin into porcelain, which was pretty easy in modding just because you can change materials pretty easily, and it is like a porcelain material in game. And then I changed their blood into wax, which had some complications because materials that will evaporate once they're bled, which apparently wax will because of how it's so hot, will cause your dolls to just starve to death because they don't know how to eat because their blood doesn't know how to like transport nutrients. It's very weird. There's a splinter of the Dollfort universe out there that's almost exactly the same as this version, except something got fucked up in there and none of the dolls would eat. So I did like the first month of the fort and everything was going well, and then I realized that everybody was starving to death and wouldn't eat any of the cool flowers, and I was like, what? Huh? So I ended up having to change all of the wax into a custom fluid that acts exactly like wax, but isn't wax. And then the last thing that I did was I gave them, instead of a heart, a little like brass core organ, and then I changed that to be like the center of thought instead of their brain.
Okay.
And then
That's
obviously
cool
set
as
up some
hell.
stuff to where like when their like porcelain gets injured, it doesn't like heal on its own. They have to like go to a doctor and get it like set and like caulked up with like more like porcelain powder and stuff.
Okay. Same.
Sorry.
I haven't been able to.
Not
I've
lately.
been recovering from surgery.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry.
I got titties installed.
Nice.
Oh, good surgery. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
I just went out for the first time, like out of essentially the house in 3 weeks, for New Year's.
Nice.
yeah.
The big debut.
Yeah, and the thing is though, when you get new titties, my brain has to deal with the like, oh, people are looking at me, this is bad, I might have some issues here, and then it's like, oh no, they're just looking because I have like
huge tits,
fucking G cups just out.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not, there's no threat happening, it's just like, whoa.
Oh, there's threat, but it's a different kind. It's the horny threat.
Yeah.
Dude, these tits are huge. This is insane.
Also, there was this big dude that was hitting on me, and then he just fucking despawned. And this is later on in the night when me and everyone in my party are all absolutely wasted. Oh, the name Dimple Veil upon a steel shield. Hell,
That's a very
slop chest.
Yeah, it's a very doll name for a shield. There's a little dimple veil. That's adorable. Anyways, time resumes.
Oh. But yeah, this guy was hitting on me, and then I'm like, well, you know what? I'm gonna give him my number, and I take one of my business cards that I have in my purse, and I write my number on it, and then this giant man just despawns. He was like fucking 6'5", 6'8", like big guy.
He just disappears.
Vanished, and I couldn't find him. I walked around the bars nearby, and I'm like, wait, where'd
he go?
The big man vanished.
Big man is gone. Big man has left the building.
You started to give him your phone number, and he was like, wow, that's a big commitment.
Okay. Big man has left the building.
He just sort of
vanished. I had a very
I'm looking for a better word than despawn, but that's already like the best description possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I had a lovely New Year's. Did I tell you about this yet?
Yeah, a little bit. You talked about how you went to the cool like third floor like exclusive bar at a hotel or something.
I feel bad being like, yeah, I had an exclusive invite to something, because it's like it's so capitalist to be like, oh, only I was allowed here, you know. But also, fuck, I'm allowed to have fun sometimes. You crazy people.
You really are.
Hey, yo, Squidpunk is raiding. Hey, Squidpunk, thank you for the raid. This is a good time to plug !Pest. My friend Pest is having some difficult financial times, and if you want to donate, please, or if you're able to donate, please donate. Does anyone ever want to donate? Like, is it just something that if you're able to, it's like...
Giving feels good, honestly.
Giving feels
People
good,
are making that stuff up.
I'm a dark empath, so I don't understand good feelings at all.
Oh. Well, we can teach you them with Dollfort.
Yeah.
We'll find those feelings again.
Yes, hello.
Hello, welcome back.
Yeah. I just had to get my wife a ride home from work.
Oh, nice.
Order one. Some people are fin subs.
Interesting.
I just saw that in the chat.
Oh, I thought you were talking about so you had some submissive pay for your wife's Uber.
No, that would be great. See, the thing is, I have a problem in my professional life with weird submissives. In one, they will not pay me, and two, they simply do not understand what my work is.
They don't. They seem to not understand commerce.
So, well, kind of, in the sense that all of the content that I post on my main, all of the videos and pictures and things are very me bottoming centric.
Oh, I see.
And then I get dudes, like 60-year-old family men, just in my DMs going, Mommy, Mistress Goddess, please put your gigantic dong in my virgin ass, please. And
that's not really what the service you provide.
Buddy, you don't know what an enema is.
Oh, and that's okay. That's also
that's always my, because I barely top, and so I asked these guys, I'm like, do you know what an enema is? And they're like, what? No. Hi, Squidpunk.
Hi, Squidpunk.
What a time to raid in.
Yeah. Welcome to Anima Chat 2023.
Welcome to Anima Chat 2023.
Did a big one. Because, well, actually, you know what? Let's not talk. Nope.
Anima Chat 2023.
Alice, you'll know our mutual friend, and me mentioning that is simply an entire explanation as to why that happened.
Hold on, what? Sorry, what?
Year of the Enema. It's like if you got anal from water. Listen, imagine if you had a like some sort of water elemental.
The thing is,
and it was horny.
It doesn't feel bad. Also, is the thing.
No. But also, these dudes have no idea what it is, and they're like, I've seen the hentai. I know that you can put a dick in a butt. Do it to me. And I go, dude.
This is a high value cock. You gotta roll out the red carpet.
You gotta like at least clean up before I fucking show up.
Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely.
You know Hydra Man from the Spider-Man? Imagine him just going to town on your butt. Dude, thank you, Squidpunk.
I love the Squidpunk. Thank you, because you've reminded me of a core childhood memory of the Spider-Man ride at Universal Studios.
Oh shit!
Which has Hydro Man in it because they did the little water effects. Sorry.
Oh gosh, that just reminds me of do you know, fun fact, Universal Studios, have you been since they put in the Transformers ride?
No, I have not.
It's the exact same ride with the exact same movements because they were worried about losing the Spider-Man license, so they just built the same thing again. Like, they made a ride movie that would go for the same ride, and then when they didn't lose Spider-Man, they just went, let's make another one.
Let's just do it.
Yeah.
Hey, let's do it, bud. Alright, well, I'm glad we've settled the Tom Brady shit, at least.
It's just strange.
Well, wait, what was settled?
We settled...
which one was weirder? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Marvel Comics where Mary Jane got cancer from Peter's radioactive spider come. Listen, even knowing that, I would still... Oh, hello!
How do we feel about this emote? This might be an emote coming
That's
soon.
so sweet. That's really good. I like that.
All of my emote bases are made by the same person, but they were mean to me, so you can... She's praying for a bountiful harvest.
What the hell does this do?
Oh, okay.
What does that do?
I have a potion here. It's an angel potion. The branding is paw prints.
Okay.
And it's a potion that turns you into an angel. Well, temporarily. You just have to inhale it a little bit. You warm it up between your thighs and then you inhale it.
Yeah, I have several of those within arm's reach of me.
Nice. This is sort of a first time. Well, not first time. This is about like a third time.
See, let me open up my makeup bag and grab it. There we go. Mine has it's in a little rose gold bottle.
Actually, I did post I made special branding for my paw prints.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Wow.
I have to pull this up because I'm gonna be embarrassed if I can't.
Golly.
Has anyone ever... Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying that's a really cute emote.
Thank you. We've had... Okay. Have you... So this is something that's been solicited from Alice across this past week. Do people ever come at you and are like, hey, I wish I was a cartoon character so that you could drop an anvil on my head and it would be so hot, baby? Has anyone ever done that to you?
I wish I got more guys like that, because in my world, I've tried to make interesting, kind of weird, let's say fetishy kind of stuff, and whenever I try to post a video like that, I get 3 or more guys in my DMs just going, "What the hell is this? I want to see your ass. Show me your butt. You're gay." And I'm like, okay.
I'm sorry. That seems awful.
It's not bad. It's just annoying that, like, I want to make such fun things, and I have so many good ideas. Like, the first scene that I ever shot with my now wife was, I was an angel and she was a demon, and we were fighting over who gets to be on Earth at this point with the schedule.
Oh my gosh! That's so cute!
It's shot so
well.
Where
can I buy this? Where can I buy this?
It's on my clip site. Show me your butt. Yeah, that's just the best way to describe it. But like, I get guys that send me custom requests, and they pay quite a lot for it. And inevitably, the best one that I got was where someone wanted to play my childhood friend, like the viewer is my childhood friend who's coming over to confess their love for me.
Aww.
And I have to break it to them.
Oh no!
That I am cucking them with my stepbrother.
With your own stepbrother?
Yes, that's what they wanted me to do, and I got to do such good ad libs for that one, just because it's like, oh my god, you're like confessing your love. This isn't like your Japanese animes. Oh my god, wait, like do that shit.
This isn't like your Japanese animes. I'm having sex with my stepbrother.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's people want that, but then those are the fun ones. But then I get like sexually repressed old men that are like, I've got a really special fantasy I want you to do for me. And I'm like, okay, this is gonna be weird. I might have some fun with it. And I want you to like wear lacy undergarments and then strip them off. Daring today, sir. Fucking daring.
No, I mean like, you know, that's all the way over the line. That's some insane shit.
See, now I completely understand why you heard me talk about this guy asking us to beat him up, and you were like, "All right, that's fucking cool, at least," because there's nothing worse than a boring pervert, I guess, right?
I see the angel potion.
I've brought the angel potion up. Oops.
To Twitter, yeah. Also, there's going to be like a minute until wife appears at the door. I'm excited.
Oh shit! T-1 minute till wife. Can we get a wife countdown going?
I don't know how long it's gonna take because her ride just got here. Oh, wife imminent.
Wife imminent.
Wife is imminent. Wife is imminent.
Tactical wife inbound.
Tactical wife inbound.
This is extremely high grade puppy behavior. The like
there she is.
For the door to open.
There she is. Wife, come here. Say something into the mic.
Hello.
Hey, wife.
Whoa, wife is here.
Yeah, it's my wife Anna.
Wife, we were just talking about the angel and demon video.
No, I'm not on camera. I'm a little PNG that lights up. I need to figure out how to do this for my stream.
It's such a good way to be, because it makes me feel like a little like a reward on a pinball cabinet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just light up. It's like, whoa. Dude, wives are great.
Wives are great. Also, I look over at the chat and I see the wonders of, hello, I'd like you to pretend to be the donut operator at the Dunkin' Donuts and you want to fuck me because I am in Cappuccino.
I read a story about that recently, actually, where, well, no, that was, Alice, do you know which one I'm talking about?
Is it a Finch story?
It's a mutual friend story about hypnosis in a McDonald's.
I've read that as well.
Oh, nice.
We've all read this one.
We're in Finch's little cute collection of transsexuals. I apologize.
Finch has written some stories indirectly based off of me that just can't be posted anywhere. Yeah. And I am excited to know that that's a thing. I'm just like, you wrote what? With what? Huh. Congrats.
Finch.
So why is she blonde and small and her name is Nikki?
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's never not fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not fun.
Oh.
But not usually with Finch.
Yeah.
Ethically required to keep my mouth shut because I was involved in the editing of this.
Oh,
wait, which one? Which one? No, tell me.
No, I can't
tell me right now.
You.
Tell me right now.
I actually cannot tell you on the air. I can't.
Tell me right now.
You literally can't. No, just you can message it.
Message me it then.
Yeah, I can do that. If Nikki's okay with this, I could tell.
Message it. Don't be specific. I'm gonna go get my wife some food. I'm gonna mute myself, but I'm gonna have my headphones on to hear the reactions.
Yeah, okay, just to make sure I don't fucking dox you.
What do you mean don't get specific? Like, I was gonna send like the tags, basically.
Yes. Yeah, do that. That's fine.
Okay. I think we should have a BRB anyway. And I'll read the story to myself in the bathroom, and I will understand. So we'll be right back.
Recorded books present
on the world beating on each other, live by satellite, with a 2-minute delay. Commercials pitching beer every 10 minutes. And a pause now for station identification. After you've been to Fight Club, watching football on television is watching pornography when you could be having great sex. Fight Club gets to be a reason for going to the gym and keeping your hair cut short, cutting your nails. The gyms you go to are crowded with guys trying to look like men. As if being a man means looking the way a sculptor or an art director says. Like Tyler says, even a souffle looks pumped. My father never went to college, so it was really important I go to college. After college, I called him long distance and said, now what? My dad didn't know. When I got a job and turned 25, long distance, I said, now what? My dad didn't know. So he said, get married. I'm a 30-year-old boy, and I'm wondering if another woman is really the answer I need. What happens at Fight Club doesn't happen in words. Some guys need a fight every week. This week, Tyler says it's the first 50 guys through the door, and that's it. No more. Last week, I tapped a guy, and he and I got on the list for a fight. This guy must have had a bad week. Got both my arms behind my head in a full Nelson, and rammed my face into the concrete floor until my teeth bit open the inside of my cheek. And my eye was swollen shut, was bleeding. And after I said stop, I could look down and there was a print of half my face in blood on the floor. Tyler stood next to me, both of us looking down at the big O of my mouth, with blood all around it, and the little slit of my eye staring up at us from the floor. And Tyler says, cool. I shake the guy's hand and say, good fight. This guy, he says, how about next week? I try to smile against all the swelling and I say, look at me. How about next month? You aren't alive anywhere like you're alive at Fight Club. When it's you and one other guy under that one light in the middle of all those watching, Fight Club isn't about winning or losing fights. Fight Club isn't about words. You see a guy come to Fight Club for the first time, and his ass is a loaf of white bread. You see this same guy here 6 months later, and he looks carved out of wood. This guy trusts himself to handle anything. There's grunting and noise at Fight Club, like at the gym. But Fight Club isn't about looking good. There's hysterical shouting in tongues like a church. And when you wake up Sunday afternoon, you feel saved. After my last fight, the guy who fought me mopped the floor while I called my insurance to pre-approve a visit to the emergency room. At the hospital, Tyler tells them I fell down. Sometimes Tyler speaks for me. I did this to myself. Outside, the sun was coming up. You don't talk about Fight Club because except for 5 hours from 2 until 7 on Sunday morning, Fight Club doesn't exist. When we invented Fight Club, Tyler and I, neither of us had ever been in a fight before. If you've never been in a fight, you wonder about getting hurt, about what you're capable of doing against another man. I was the first guy Tyler ever felt safe enough to ask, and we were both drunk in a bar where no one would care, so Tyler said, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to hit me as hard as you can. I didn't want to, but Tyler explained it all, about not wanting to die without any scars, about being tired of watching only professionals fight, and wanting to know more about himself, about self-destruction. At the time, my life just seemed too complete. Maybe we have to break everything to make something better out of ourselves. I looked around and said, okay. Okay, I say, but outside in the parking lot. So we went outside and I asked Tyler if he wanted it in the face or in the stomach. Tyler said, "Surprise me." I said I had never hit anybody. Tyler said, "So go crazy, man." I said, "Close your eyes." Tyler said, "No." Like every guy on his first night in Fight Club, I breathed in and swung my fist in a roundhouse at Tyler's jaw, like in every cowboy movie we'd ever seen. And my fist connected with the side of Tyler's neck. "Shit," I said, "that didn't count. I want to try it again." Tyler said, "Yeah, it counted," and hit me, straight on. Pow! Just like a cartoon boxing glove on a spring on Saturday morning cartoons. Right in the middle of my chest, and I fell back against a car. We both stood there, Tyler rubbing the side of his neck, and me holding a hand on my chest. Both of us knowing we'd gotten somewhere we'd never been. And like the cat and mouse in cartoons, we were still alive and wanted to see how far we could take this thing and still be alive. Tyler said, "Cool." I said, "Hit me again." Tyler said, "No, you hit me." So I hit him. A girl's wide roundhouse to right under his ear. And Tyler shoved me back and stomped the heel of his shoe in my stomach. What happened next and after that didn't happen in words. But the bar closed and people came out and shouted around us in the parking lot. Instead of Tyler, I felt finally I could get my hands on everything in the world that didn't work. My cleaning that came back with the collar buttons broken. The bank that says I'm hundreds of dollars overdrawn. My job where my boss got on my computer, fiddled with my DOS execute commands. And Marla Singer, who stole the support groups from me. Nothing was solved when the fight was over, but nothing mattered. The first night we fought was a Sunday night, and Tyler hadn't shaved all weekend, so my knuckles burned raw from his weekend beard. Lying on our backs in the parking lot, staring up at the one star that came through the streetlights, I asked Tyler what had been fighting. Tyler said his father. Maybe we didn't need a father to complete ourselves. There's nothing personal about who you fight in Fight Club. You fight to fight. You're not supposed to talk about Fight Club, but we talked, and for the next couple of weeks, guys met in that parking lot after the bar had closed. And by the time it got cold, another bar offered the basement where we meet now. When Fight Club meets, Tyler gives the rules, he and I decided. Most of you, Tyler yells in the cone of light in the center of the basement full of men, you're here because someone broke the rules. Somebody told you about Fight Club. Tyler says, "Well, you better stop talking or you better start another Fight Club, because next week you put your name on a list when you get here, and only the first 50 names on the list get in. If you get in, you set up your fight right away if you want to fight. If you don't want to fight, there are guys who do, so maybe you should just stay home." If this is your first night at Fight Club, Tyler yells, you have to fight. Most guys are at Fight Club because of something they're too scared to fight. After a few fights, you're afraid a lot less. A lot of best friends meet for the first time at Fight Club. Now I go to meetings or conferences and see faces at conference tables, accountants and junior executives, or attorneys with broken noses spreading out like an eggplant under the edges of bandages, or they have a couple of stitches under an eye or a jaw wired shut. These are the quiet young men who listen until it's time to decide. We nod to each other. Later, my boss will ask me how I know so many of these guys. According to my boss, there are fewer and fewer gentlemen in business and more thugs. The demo goes on. Walter from Microsoft catches my eye. Here's a young guy with perfect teeth and clear skin, and the kind of job you bother to write the alumni magazine about getting. You know he was too young to fight in any wars, and if his parents weren't divorced, His father was never home. And here he's looking at me with half my face clean shaved and a half-leering bruise hidden in the dark, blood shining on my lips. And maybe Walter's thinking about a meatless, pain-free potluck he went to last weekend, or the ozone, or the Earth's desperate need to stop cruel product testing on animals. But probably he's not. Chapter 7. One morning, there's the dead jellyfish of a used condom floating in the toilet. This is how Tyler meets Marla. I get up to take a leak, and there against the sort of cave paintings of dirt in the toilet bowl is this. You have to wonder, what does sperm think? This? This is the vaginal vault? What's happening here? All night long I dreamed I was humping Marla Singer. Marla Singer smoking her cigarette. Marla Singer rolling her eyes. I wake up alone in my own bed. The door to Tyler's room is closed. The door to Tyler's room is never closed. All night it was raining. The shingles on the roof blister, buckle, curl, and the rain comes through and collects on top of the ceiling plaster and drips down through the light fixtures. When it's raining, we have to pull the fuses. You don't dare turn on the lights. The house that Tyler rents, it has 3 stories and a basement. We carry around candles. It has pantries and screened sleeping porches, and stained glass windows on the stairway landing. There are bay windows with window seats in the parlor. The baseboard moldings are carved and varnished and 18 inches high. The rain trickles down through the house, and everything wooden swells and shrinks. And the nails in everything wooden, the floors and baseboards and window casings, the nails inch out and rust. Everywhere there are rusted nails to step on or snag your elbow on. And there's only one bathroom for the 7 bedrooms. And now there's a used condom. The house is waiting for something, a zoning change or a will to come out of probate, and then it will be torn down. I asked Tyler how long he's been here. He said about 6 weeks. Before the dawn of time, there was an owner who collected lifetime stacks of the National Geographic and Reader's Digest. Big, teetering stacks of magazines that get taller every time it rains. Tyler says the last tenant used to fold the glossy magazine pages for cocaine envelopes. There's no lock on the front door from when police or whoever kicked in the door. There's 9 layers of wallpaper swelling on the dining room walls. Flowers under stripes, under flowers, under birds, under grass cloth. Our only neighbors are a closed machine shop, and across the street, a block-long warehouse. Inside the house, there's a closet with 7-foot rollers for rolling up damask tablecloths so they never have to be creased. There's a cedar-lined refrigerated fur closet. The tile in the bathroom is painted with little flowers, nicer than most everybody's wedding china. And there's a used condom in the toilet. I've been living with Tyler about a month. Tyler comes to breakfast with hickeys sucked all over his neck and chest, and I'm reading through an old Reader's Digest magazine. This is the perfect house for dealing drugs. There are no neighbors. There's nothing else on Paper Street except for warehouses and the pulp mill. The fart smell of steam from the paper mill, and the hamster cage smell of wood chips and orange pyramids around the mill. This is the perfect house for dealing drugs, because a bazillion trucks drive down Paper Street every day. But at night, Tyler and I are alone for half a mile in every direction. I found stacks and stacks of Reader's Digest in the basement, and now there's a pile of Reader's Digest in every room. Life in these United States. Laughter is the best medicine. Stacks of magazines are about the only furniture. In the oldest magazines, there's a series of articles where organs in the human body talk about themselves in the first person. I am Jane's uterus. I am Joe's prostate. No kidding. And Tyler comes to the kitchen table with his hickeys and no shirt and says, blah, 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 blah. He met Marla Singer last night and they had sex. Hearing this, I'm totally Joe's gallbladder. All of this is my fault. Sometimes you do something, and you get screwed. Sometimes it's the things you don't do, and you get screwed. Last night I called Marla. We've worked out a system, so if I want to go to a support group, I can call Marla and see if she's planning to go. Melanoma was last night, and I felt a little down. Marla lives at the Regent Hotel, which is nothing but brown bricks held together with sleeves, where all the mattresses are sealed inside slippery plastic covers. So many people go there to die. You sit on any bed the wrong way, and you and the sheets and blanket slide right to the floor. I called Marla at the Regent Hotel to see if she was going to Melanoma. Marla answered in slow motion. This wasn't a for-real suicide, Marla said. This was probably just one of those cry-for-help things, but she had taken too many Xanax. Picture going over to the Regent Hotel to watch Marla throw herself around her crummy room saying, I'm dying, dying, I'm dying, 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 dying. This would go on for hours. So she was staying home tonight, right? She was doing the big death thing, Marla told me. I should get a move on if I wanted to watch. Thanks anyway, I said, but I had other plans. That's okay, Marla said. She could die just as well watching television. Marla just hoped there was something worth watching. I ran off to Melanoma. I came home early. I slept. And now, at breakfast the next morning, Tyler's sitting here covered in hickeys and says, Marla is some twisted bitch, but he likes that a lot. After Melanoma last night, I came home and went to bed and slept, and dreamed I was humping Marla Singer. And this morning, listening to Tyler, I pretend to read the Reader's Digest. A twisted bitch. I could have told you that. Reader's Digest. Humor in uniform. I am Joe's raging bile duct. The things Marla said to him last night, Tyler says. No girls ever talk to him that way. I am Joe's grinding teeth. I am Joe's inflamed, flaring nostrils. After Tyler and Marla had sex about 10 times, Tyler says. Marla said she wanted to get pregnant. Marla said she wanted to have Tyler's abortion. I am Joe's white knuckles. How could Tyler not fall for that? The night before last, Tyler sat up alone, splicing sex organs into Snow White. How could I compete for Tyler's attention? I am Joe's enraged, inflamed sense of rejection. What's worse is this is all my fault. After I went to sleep last night, Tyler tells me he came home from his shift as a banquet waiter, and Marla called again from the Regent Hotel. This was it, Marla said. The tunnel. The light leading her down the tunnel. The death experience was so cool. Marla wanted me to hear her describe it as she lifted out of her body and floated up. Marla didn't know if her spirit could use the telephone, but she wanted someone to at least hear her last breath. No, Tyler answers the phone and misunderstands the whole situation. They've never met, so Tyler thinks it's a bad thing that Marla is about to die. It's nothing of the kind. This is none of Tyler's business. But Tyler calls the police and Tyler races over to the Regent Hotel. Now, according to the ancient Chinese custom we all learned from television, Tyler is responsible for Marla forever because Tyler saved Marla's life. If I had only wasted a couple of minutes and then gone over to watch Marla die, then none of this would have happened. Tyler tells me how Marla lives in room 8G, on the top floor of the Regent Hotel, up 8 flights of stairs, and down a noisy hallway with canned television laughter coming through the doors. Every couple seconds, an actor screams, or actors die screaming in a rattle
we're
of
back.
bullets.
We're back.
Tyler gets to the end of the hallway, and even before he knocks
Nikki in the Dollfort for a
That's
little
okay. Sometimes that happens.
She was wandering all over the screen. It's not a surprise. She tottered off the edge somewhere.
Yeah, that's okay. And it happens. It happens.
So our friend here has begun their mysterious construction, and we can take a peek at everything that they took, and they took a whole lot of shit. Wow. A bunch of raw green glass, rough rock crystals, logs, leather, more logs, more crystals. I have no idea what the hell they're going to make with this, but it's going to be cool.
It's going
to be some
crystals
kind
and
of piece of
logs.
like legendary glasswork.
Maybe
I
they'll
don't think
just
I have
make
many
bell
pieces.
peppers and beef, but with glass and logs instead.
I like this thought. The little bell peppers are like carved out of wood or something.
Oh yeah. Well, wouldn't the beef be carved out of wood because wood's already brown?
I sort of like the thought of the beef being like cool, like globs of glass or whatever that they try to use to evoke that shape.
Okay.
I don't know.
Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking of sea glass. So I'm like, that's green, that's bell peppers.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know.
I was just going off of what would be easier to make out of the materials, you know?
If any glass workers in
like carve grounded beef, right?
If any glass workers in chat want to make some fucking money, let's make some bell peppers and beef together.
Yeah.
And we'll sell it on Amazon.
People can't resist. You know what? People have like glass grapes on their like coffee table or whatever. It's classic. We're gonna revolutionize the industry. You're gonna have a bowl of glass bell peppers and beef.
No, but okay. If you went over to someone's place and one of their like centerpiece ornaments was a bowl of glass bell peppers and beef,
Yeah.
that would be a little silly.
You don't think that's classy?
No, not at all. Hey, we're back, so I should probably click the button that says we're back, huh?
Yeah, we should probably remove the "we'll be right
That's
back."
okay. I'm getting Uber Eats at 12:50 a.m. So
I see.
That'll be nice. There was
What
already
did you
someone
get?
lurking outside of the McDonald's, so I suppose I won't be waiting long.
I see. They were just sort of ready to swoop in on that action. I guess it's a pretty good tactic.
We have new emotes.
Anyway, while we wait for this to be done, what do you say we follow around some wildlife for no reason?
Yeah, sure.
Let's just kind of like see what this. Oh wait, all the wildlife is in cages. That's kind of sad.
Oh, is it? Do we not have any
Yeah.
wild wildlife?
We have an eagle that's flying around. We can hang up an eagle that's flying. Oh, or Boy Moist. Master Lasher has bestowed the name Unrake upon a steel whip.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
or Boy Moist. That's a hell of a name. Anyways.
Hi, Orb. We love you.
We love you, Orb. I've always admired Orb Boy Moist.
We
You
love
know,
a moist boy.
I figured watching this eagle would look like a lot of empty sky, but it is kind of cool to watch it like swoop past the treehouse for a second there.
Hey, soft cloth body. What kind of animal are you? Your body is soft and cloth.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. I like how
What's the animal that you are?
the eagles are seeing just a little bit of the fort.
Yeah.
Whoa! Hey,
flying
Lemma.
circles where- Whoa,
Thanks for the raid.
hello.
Soft robot raid. Hell yeah. I love the flappy emote. I really need to get one of those.
Is a soft robot like made out of liquid metal or something?
It's like BMO.
Oh yeah.
Come on
Yeah,
now.
BMO's soft.
It's just BMO. Thank you for the raid. I will take I'll take 12 doll potions, thanks to the 12 viewers who have just showed up.
I was about to say a plush of what, but actually I love when a plush is like an indistinct. It's its own animal.
Yeah.
It's just kind of unidentified.
A rag
stuff,
doll.
right?
That's adorable.
Yeah.
I have to find the plush ratty art that I have somewhere. Hang on.
Oh, I think I remember this. It's really cute. Gotta.
Well, I actually commissioned someone to make a ratty plush, like in physical, real ass life, and I bought her doll clothes, but I haven't received her yet because the creation process is taking longer than expected. But
You got her little doll clothes?
yes,
Also, I love our characters being like tinged with the like ozone blue. That's so good.
oh yeah, that is cool. Hi, Soft.
It
It loves
wouldn't-
your art. Oh, what's your art? Tell me about this art. Unless it's like icky and weird, then don't. But you know,
nothing icky and weird on the stream. Only Tom Brady chat.
Yeah. Can we return to Tom Brady now that we're streaming to like 300 people?
I mean, it would only be like the 17th time tonight. Look at the little buddy.
Here's little plush Rachel. Coming soon to a Toys R Us near you. And I got her also little doll clothes from Wish.com, which I'm pulling up right now. Lemma is so cool. Okay, I don't have anything set up to do like a shout out or anything, but I do have to shout out Lemma, because Lemma's really cool. Lemma's been around for a while, and we did a game show together. Do you remember the Lemma game show?
The what? Huh?
We did a game show with Lemma.
Huh. I don't think I was around for this.
Well, we did do it, and it was a lot of fun.
That's really rad.
Yeah. I was trying to sort of seduce Lemma under false pretenses to win $50. Here's the little doll clothes I got for her. Anyway. So yeah, coming to a Target near you. And she's gonna have hair too, so she'll look like cool and goth like this. Whoop. I draw sometimes on Twitter, mostly dolls. It's a little fucked up and weird, so be advised. Interesting. Can you drop an @ for us?
I actually linked you to a cute piece of art.
Oh, that they made?
Yeah, because I checked and I do follow Soft Cloth Body on Twitter.
Soft Cloth Body.
I sent you a cute angel picture.
I find the idea of like a doll 5-piece band with like an angel vocalist very interesting mental picture, so I had to draw it. I don't need the world to see that I've been the best I can be. And they're all, this is so cute. I love it when people give dolls like big empty blank stares. It's so cute. Just like you, Alice.
Aww,
you with your
like
sad little eyes.
Stare?
Yeah. You and your sad empty eyes.
I do have sad eyes, but it's kind of cute, I think.
It's adorable. It's my favorite.
Our little friend here has finished making their cool thing, and holy shit, it's a green glass animal trap. They made a glass animal trap.
That's interesting.
It's kind of a fragile tool of disempowerment. That's wild. It's called Trail Chapel Paper Shower, which is just... That's an interesting name. It's a longer name than they usually have. It's made of 4 words. That's crazy.
I think it just needs more words to describe, like, what the vibe is.
Interestingly enough, the way this is put together apparently doesn't mean like a shower of paper. It means the paper of showers. So, let's see. This is a green glass animal trap. All craft stallship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with marquise cut crystals, rock crystals, decorated with square brilliant cut green glass gems, alder and peach wood, and encircled with bands of pear-cut green glass gems and round gabbro cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of rock crystal. On the item is an image of Scoured Feet, the gold statue of Forest Bull cooked in rock crystal. Whoa, that's kind of meta. It's an image of somebody else's art, but it's not in the same material. It's cast in crystal. Okay. On the item is an image of dolls and capybara leather. The dolls are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of autumn wishes. Aw, that's cute.
That's adorable.
So yeah, they've shoved a lot onto this little trap. That's crazy.
I love. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen a glassmaker artifact that wasn't like a weird like hatch or something. So the fact that they made like a different kind of furniture is really wild to me. And the fact that it's specifically a glass animal trap is just kind of wild.
Absolutely, yeah.
I guess I gotta figure out how to build it in our museum.
Angels would not listen to Mitski. I don't know what Mitski is, though. I've never heard that.
Huh.
Who is the best doll in the fortress? I sort of want to draw one. Well, me, obviously. But I'm actually Alice is probably the best doll in the fortress.
I'm not in the fortress. There aren't any named
You
after
preside over the fortress. It's
well, in that sense, I'm kind of like their witch, right?
There's Pregnant Merc. There's Rain Cloud. There's Puppy Doll. I think Puppy Doll Bed Soap is one that we named.
We've got some pretty good names.
Can we see what Puppy Doll is up to?
Sure, let's check out Puppy Doll right now. Puppy Doll is meditating on duty, which is an excellent doll thing to meditate on.
And a very puppy thing to meditate on, too.
Frankly, yeah.
Frankly, yes.
Just kind of down here in the communal chapel instead of any specific one. I guess we may not have a relevant temple to like a god of duty, which is interesting to me. Because I made ones for like everything that has like a certain critical amount of worshippers. Whoa.
Yeah, can we check on Jemmy too? Oh, what's this?
Oh, we've got a necromancer hanging out in our death temple.
Interesting.
That's cool.
That's fascinating.
They're just kind of worshipping. They don't seem to have a specific. Yeah, this is interesting because normally worship says worship deity, and then it specifies. This just says worship, and this necromancer is in a specific death temple, and they're not worshiping that specific death god. Okay. Well then, that's interesting.
Let's check on Jemmy.
Sure. Let's check on Jemmy.
Soft Cloth Body. If you want to name a doll, you absolutely can.
Yeah, I would love to. This is just a fun little service we provide, where we name one of the dolls in the little ant farm after you.
I'm gonna get my Uber Eats while you sort out the name of the doll.
The name of the doll?
Commune with Soft Cloth Body, figure out the traits, what kind of doll they're interested in, and,
We could. I try and offer this, but people normally seem a little flummoxed when I ask them what kind of doll they want. It's pretty hard to, like...
Jemmy is becoming a combat doll.
Yeah, Jemmy is sparring down here in the barracks.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we're absolutely fine with that. We love naming dolls. I'll be right back.
So, if you could just give me a name that you want me to call him, and then, well, hold on. I might end up flashbanging the whole stream here if I show you Dwarf Therapist, but, like, there's a series of traits here that I can bring up that would be... I can select them for strength, agility, toughness, endurance, recuperation, disease resistance. These aren't really personal traits. Hold on, the other side of this is willpower, spatial sense, social awareness, patience, musicality, memory, linguistic ability, kinesthetic sense, intuition. There's like an artist skill somewhere I could probably give them. Or I could filter for. Here we go. Hold on. There's stuff for like writing and musicians, but I'm not seeing visual arts. That's kind of messed up. I didn't realize that Dwarf... I disappeared? Hello? Am I back? Was I inaudible? Am I still inaudible? The stream seems to be... Okay. Well then. I'm just gonna look for a friend here named Natalie. I think that would be nice. I've got a big list of everybody who doesn't have a nickname. In fact, I'm gonna bring this up. I am gonna flashbang everybody here with this, unfortunately. So get ready for the screen to go bright white in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Dwarf Therapy. Hello. Something weird happened with the stream while you were gone. I vanished. I turned into a gear, and like you seemed to like disconnect from the Discord briefly.
Oh no. Am I
Yeah,
back?
I'm not sure what was going on. Yeah, well,
oopsie daisy.
I think we're back.
Are we back? I'm back.
We're here and we're audible now. Is all that matters.
I got
But something
McDonald's, so
weird
I'm
happened for a
gonna mute my mic briefly. So it's probably better I'm not audible.
second. No making McDonald's noises. No McDonald's noises. All right. Well, now we're just gonna look for a friend for plush for our plush friend to be. Oh, right. Wait, huh? Have I been talking to a phantom Ratty? Stream, tell me honest. Has Ratty not been audible this whole time and I've just been speaking into the void? Only the highest production value. Okay. I gotta stop responding to stuff you say then.
Uh-oh. Hang on.